it's showing a black screen.
Huh. It's coming up.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah. So, buddy, good luck today, huh?
You picked me for real.
Yeah, bro, I told you. I ain't fucking around. All right, guys, welcome to the Mezz LA 9-Ball Series SoCal Cup. We are now live here at Pockets San Diego. And you might hear us coming in and out a little bit, but let's get on to the action real quick.
Awesome.
What the hell I'm doing over here?
Come on. You put everything together. Hey, guys. Michael Fernandez, your awesome San Diego pool player here. Welcome to the 2025 SoCal Cup here at Pockets Billiards and Brew. We have Team LA representing Good Times Billiards versus Team San Diego. We are doing our team matchup. We want to welcome you to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. LJ to break here for Team San Diego. Makes the wing ball, scratches on the one, or in the side pocket. Brings David Nichols to the table of Team Elite. David looking to a little straight here on the three. We'll try and draw this cue ball back, keep the cue ball off the rail. Cue ball stays on the rail, but he should have enough angle to maneuver this cue ball back towards the center of the table for the 6 in the same pocket as the 4. Collides into the 6. We'll see what he decides to do from here. Players are on a 30-second shot clock for this matchup. LJ approaching the table. He does have a full ball cover on this 6 ball. Was able to kick that off that long rail. Leaves David with a long shot down towards this bottom left corner pocket as you see it on your screen.
Hey, what's up, Michael?
Hey, Chris.
All right, we're live, man, finally.
I know.
Sorry, everybody out there, we got started a little bit later than we wanted to. Actually, I think I have this headset on backwards. Hang on.
David doesn't leave LJ much here. LJ goes aggressive and actually goes for that cut into the corner pocket.
All right, I'm back in business.
Welcome.
Oh, man. So what do we got here? First game in a little tricky already. What a shot from Little John. I don't know him, but I'm about to.
Yeah.
I hear some really good things about Little John, and he's playing against one of the best in California at the moment.
Yeah. Affectionately known as Little John, LJ, here in San Diego. A fairly offensive player.
What an opening
Great shot
rack
there.
for John after scratching on the break. He's going to redeem himself and get the very first point in the 2025 Mezz SoCal Cup. It's there. Little John is on the board.
First game.
All right, well, I want to welcome everybody to the Mezz SoCal Cup. This is only our second annual, and we plan on doing this for I don't know how many decades that LA and San Diego are going to do battle. It's been a pleasure to put this together for everybody. Pockets is a really great spot. We're here just outside of the down. How far from downtown San Diego
I'll
are
say
we?
15 minutes.
Okay, and we're in. We are in. What's this neighborhood called?
Kearny Mesa.
Kearny Mesa. All right. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the area. I've only been to Pockets. I think this is my third trip here, so I'm not really too familiar with it. But if you're in the San Diego area, if you're in California, come down to Pockets. Really good spot. Lila Woodland is the owner. I think she'll make an appearance, or maybe you jump in the box with us a little bit later. All right. So our second. Hang on.
In between games here, they're alternating, right?
Yeah. Between teams. Yeah. All right, so now we've got Jose Centeno and Liza Gasman. Another player, Liza, that I'm not familiar with. I barely met her this morning, so I'm eager to see how good she plays.
Yeah, she's known here in the community as the APA league operator. So.
Oh, she is. Okay.
Yes. So, but this is a great opportunity for her to really showcase her skills on the table.
Yeah.
Obviously, off the table, she's fantastic. So.
Yes. Yeah, I think I've seen her around Facebook and whatnot, and I've seen that she's pretty active, but I've never met her. So excited to see how good she plays. And this break, he's got 2 balls on the break and no shot.
Yeah.
It's going to take the players some time to get this down. I don't really know what the break is in terms of which break works the best with these conditions. It's new felt. We've got brand new Brunswick Centennial balls. Even the light fixture is, it's a new configuration for the table right now. I don't think anybody knows yet how to break, quote unquote, the best.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're going to be bringing you lots of matches today. We have 10 matches scheduled for today, doubles, singles, and this is the only teams match that we've got going. So throughout the day, you're going to see all the players from both teams playing multiple matches. I think the crowd thought that she was hooking Jose, but it doesn't look like he's hooked right now.
Yeah, it may have just a left.
Yeah, I believe he's going to use this 2 ball down here to hide behind. Getting a little bit of dark shadows on the balls, but we can fix that maybe in between the next match or something. Like the colors are really dark on the balls, you know what I mean? Maybe, yeah. We can do that later, though. I'm just letting you know. For this set, we'll leave it as is. Jose just dropped a cue while Liza Gaz is down on her shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Liza was able to see enough of that 1 ball to pocket it.
Yeah, it was close.
Yeah. Brings Jose up to the table. He is straight on this 1 ball. 2 ball is the one right over the pocket he'll be shooting at. So we'll see how he maneuvers this one.
Yeah, and Jose is our current #1 player in the Mezz LA 9-ball series. Oh, whiffs the 1 ball. Rough start for Jose.
Yeah, he was definitely straight, so he tried to cheat the pocket just a little bit to create some kind of angle on the 2 up table. Brings Liza back to the table here.
That's the 2 ball that's near the 1. It's in shadow. It's hard to tell if that's the 2 ball. I'm gonna maybe get it. For now, the balls are a little dark on the screen, but we'll fix that.
She has a good angle here to come back towards the center of the table. She gets a nice friendly bump off that 6.
Yeah.
There's an open shot on this 3.
Critical shot here, man. Oh, she puts it down. She's going to come around for the side pocket. This is a pretty decent. Oh, she's going to have the corner or the side pocket. I think maybe the corner's better.
Yeah, I like the corner.
She can
here.
float forward and play the 5 in the bottom left.
Agreed. It'll be automatic position. She just needs to make this ball.
Both ladies have really indicated to me that they're up for any challenge. She does not care that that's Jose in the chair. And I don't think she's left it easy.
Cue ball, yeah.
Oh, and it's off angle too. He has to back cut this pretty severely.
And with the cue ball being on the rail, this just really amplifies the difficulty of the shot.
The good thing is if he makes it, he should have a shot at the 4. This angle is really nasty. Yeah.
Catches the point.
Is the 6 going to help him? I don't think he's going to get the cover that he needs. So Liza's got another shot. I think she can make the 2. Or the 4, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's going to take me some time. I have to look between the table and the screen to figure out which ball it is. So we'll get that color fixed in a little bit. Not bad. Oh, she needs to travel. It's good.
That looks good. Wow.
What a shot. Yeah, so this first match is going to be nothing but one-on-one for the team versus team. I think a lot of people were expecting each player to shoot and then the next player shoot. That can be done, but it's pretty messy that way. You have to keep track of the order. People have to be on their feet ready to shoot. I think this is a lot cleaner, a lot simpler. So Liza and ooh, that's really loud. I think they're going to have to lower that. They're going to have to lower that volume on there. Can you ask them to lower it wherever you see Tim? He's already doing it? Okay. Yeah, we have some new technology. We're using digital pool is powering all the technology in this event. What a try. I thought it was in when she hit it. I was going to say what a shot, but yeah, really good attempt there. Jose's going to be let off the hook. Yeah, we have some really awesome digital pool equipment here, a couple of screens that the players can see for the shot clock and for the score. And those screens are also letting the players know that they're on 10 seconds or 5 seconds, and then there's a countdown, and then there's a beep if they go over the time. So that volume is going to be adjusted. I don't know if you guys were able to hear that through the mic.
Yeah, that's an extra added layer of pressure for the players is the 30-second shot clock. So
yeah, and honestly, that's not really there for them for pressure. It's really just to make sure that the event finishes at a decent hour and we can still go out and have some fun here in San Diego after players don't want to be here for more than maybe 12 hours. That would be the maximum. Really, the goal is more like 8. Solid. Solid. Team LA is on the board. We got a 1-1 score line.
Jose bearing down nice on that 9 ball. That was not an easy 9 ball by any means.
Yeah. So next we have Lewis and thank you.
Camera's right above it because it's that loud, but it goes out the back, so it's not quite as loud.
Okay. That's perfect. Thank you. So it's going to be Rhino and Lewis. We're going to see our first look at Lewis. He's, made a comeback, and he's has not played competitive pool in I don't know how long, and I'm talking about pro-level competitive pool. He used to be one of the best in California. I met Lewis in something like 2004 at Hard Times, and the world famous Hard Times in Bellflower, that is now since closed. He's got the 3-ball was on the wing, but it did not go. And that might just be about the tight pockets, because it was rocketing straight towards the corner pocket. Rhino's got a nice, easy start. The 2-ball is hanging real good. There's no obstructions except for the 5-ball being close to the 2-ball. I don't really see any problems. Yeah. Yeah. So we've got 30-second shot clock, 60-second extension, 60 seconds after the break as well. Oh,
Yeah.
Rhino's fumbling early.
Yeah, definitely settling in. Like he ran that position on from the 1 to the 2 a little too far.
Yeah.
And then he had to maneuver around all those balls in the center of the table to get on that 3.
Yeah, for sure. And he had the right angle to do it, I think. Maybe he was just a little sharked by that 5-ball.
Yeah.
Both players are the captain wildcard picks.
That's right.
Yeah, so I brought Rhino on the team because he brings a different element than the other players. He's you don't know Rhino, right?
No, I do not.
Rhino is a character.
Looking
So-
forward to it.
Rhino can be fun, hilarious, crazy, unexpected, a little bit loud at times, but he really gets people excited, keeps things fun, light, super competitive. Look at this stun shot around the 9-ball to get to the 4. He's going to be short, but I'm almost certain he's going to take this bank.
Yeah, no, Louis been fairly offensive-minded throughout the practices, and I think that's just more based off of his experience and, quick comfort level at the table. Let's see if he goes 3 rails around. He does go 3 rails around and finds the
Wow.
opening between the 8
What
and
a
the
shot.
7-ball.
What a shot from Louis Ulrich.
He needs one more good shot here because the 6 is on the right side of the table as you see it on the screen.
Did he get there?
Bumps into the 8.
Yeah, it's a little bit squirrely. He wanted to be much straighter. This ball is slightly off the rail, which actually makes it tougher.
He's lucky that the 7's there on that side of the table with the 6, so he doesn't
Yeah.
really have to do too much with the cue ball. Just focus on pocketing this shot.
Wow. Unexpected stuff here, and nobody is really coming with runouts here, and that's okay. That's expected. We're playing on 4 1/4-inch pockets.
Yep.
Brand new felt, so the 4 1/4 is actually playing like 4 1/2. But the pressure, and there's a good crowd here right now. It's going to get bigger throughout the day. Once people start getting word that there's action in San Diego, you know how the rivalry is between LA and San Diego people.
That's a nice
He lost the
confidence
cue
stroke.
ball. Yeah, he lost the cue ball, though. He needed to be about a foot closer to center table there. Shouldn't present a problem. He can go straight up. Nicely done. A little bit further down table would have been good there, Rhino.
Yeah, wanted to get past that side pocket if he could.
Yeah. And it's okay for us to be biased because I expect you to be biased on San Diego, so you're going to have to level me out. Team LA taking the win last year in our very first, in our inaugural Mezz SoCal Cup, 11-5 victory. Really was thinking that was going to go a lot closer, and he thought that was going to go closer. Is he going to leave a shot to the corner? He's going to leave some kind of bank.
Yeah, it just
What
overcut
a
just a little
butchered
bit.
shot from
Yeah.
Rhino. Both players getting the feel for the table. Hopefully we don't see as many innings in every match. I definitely want to see some good runouts. All of the players here very capable of doing so. Yeah, everything's good right now. We'll just get, like I said, the color correction later is good.
Louis opts to play the safety there, leaving the cue
Nasty.
ball on the center of that short rail.
Yeah, the risk here is hitting the 9 thin, too thin. He's going to try and whiff this 9 ball on the right side.
Yeah.
He's looking at me.
I mean, it looks like he may potentially have enough of an angle to potentially pocket it with some right spin into the rail, but that's very aggressive for the first game out for Rhino.
What is he trying to do? He had something in particular in mind on that shot. He left it weird, but I expect Louis to make this 9 out of 10.
Yeah.
Maybe even more.
Anything fairly open on the
Because
table.
when he cuts this down to this corner on the left, he can graze the rail
Yeah.
a little bit and it'll go.
Good pocket speed. Really open up that pocket very well.
See if he smooths it or pounds it. Smooth in the hole.
Yeah,
there it
we
is.
go.
So as you can see right now, that pocket is taking the shot
Yep.
at higher speed than I would have expected, but it did take it just about
Just above
maybe about 2 inches above the corner knuckle there. You're not going to see that go too much at a higher speed. 4 1/4, as I mentioned, is not going to go too often. All right, so we've got a 2-1 score line. San
We sure
Diego
do.
is off and running.
Next up on the lineup, it looks like we have Nyan Snacks Tamakar, returning SoCal Cup contender here today for San Diego. And I think we have Juan Kahina for Team LA.
Yeah, Juan Kahina is our current 9-ball king of LA for the Mezz LA 9-ball series. And what that means is he won our season finale for the Mezz LA 9-ball series last year, and that got him the very first secured spot on the team. So he's been waiting for this moment for 10, 11 months almost.
Wow. Great accomplishment to be. I mean, there's a lot of tough competition up there, so
Yeah.
essentially being the top dog is.
Exactly. Why don't you tell us about Nyan? Because I've known Nyan a long time, but I don't really know him.
Yeah, you know, Nyan is a very prominent figure in the San Diego pool community. He recently is the APA national champion, so he has a lot of pool experience under his belt. He's a fierce competitor, places top in most of the tournaments that he's in, so it's great to see him on the team again this year because I think he brings a lot of experience that, you know, not a lot of these players don't have.
Yeah. Yeah, he played actually pretty decent. I think he got at least 1 or 2 of the points for Team San Diego last year.
Very consistent performance on his end.
I
right?
think that Juan went for the shot, but he missed it by so much. I had to question it for a minute, but then he got a roll. Yeah, he missed it by a pretty good margin.
Nyan will definitely have to kick at this. Try and aim for the short rail to make the ball bigger. And avoids the scratch in the corner pocket. Nice little roll for Nyan. Not sure if this 2-3 combination is wired, but Juan will definitely have an opportunity to develop at least a defensive option here as well too. Decides to bring the 2 up table and leave the cue ball behind the 3. Did a great job of also taking the jump option away from Nyan as well. So Nyan.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and go 2 rails under the 2 ball here. Oh, he's going right at it.
Right at it.
He tried to go right at it, which makes it a smaller target. But that might have been all he had anyway.
Yeah, he would have to really spin it around to get that second rail, and you know, you just kind of want to settle in, especially on the new felt on these tables. Newly felted. No, barely any play on these tables from this week, so lots of adjustments that these players.
When
have
did
to make.
they put the felt?
Thursday.
Oh, okay. So just 2 days. All right. So yeah, almost nobody's had any time on it.
Yeah, I could say that outside of anyone who was competing this weekend, no one has been on this table, so I'm not sure if Juan has a window here between the 8 and the 9. He does, but not enough to pocket the ball. Tries to play containing safety. I think he leaves the 3 out there for Nyan in the side pocket. Nyan affectionately referred to here as Snacks. I don't remember that was a thing last year.
Is that part of his real name, or is that just a nickname?
Just the nickname.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah. So during league nights, he'll have snacks. So he will come bearing snacks. So that's great. Juan here trying to get this cue ball behind the 5. May have left the right side of this 3 for 9.
Really tough to get back down table, though, for the 4.
Yeah.
That's that dark ball you see it near the bottom of the screen. Still not sold out? Is this behind? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, definitely not enough to make it. Might have the long rail here to kick this in.
Yeah, he was. He kind of got down quickly. I think he was trying to make it, but on those types of kicks, you really do need to figure out an aiming system along that rail. The feel on that is always off. Good little container, containing safety. Pretty easy to hit one railer, I believe.
It's a matter of just getting separation from here. Gets a good hit. 3-ball hits that rail on the long side. 9 looking to play defense here once again.
He's going to use the 8-ball. He's not going to get there for the 8-ball. He's going to be wide open.
This is actually a great angle to come back down for the 4 as well, too.
This has been the trickiest rack so far out of the first 4 racks. Most of the others were pretty open, and there weren't as many safety plays. Oh, I think both players playing a little bit quick. I think they might need to. Oh, well, it's also the shot clock. The shot clock is going to be new for almost everybody except for maybe David and Lewis.
Yeah. It's a matter of managing that, right? So you do have 30 seconds, which feels quick, but at the end of, you want to maximize and optimize as much of those 30 seconds as you possibly can.
Yeah, they're going to be batting this 3-ball around. Is he going to scratch here? Looks like he is. Wow, in the drink. So first real opportunity to run out. And that wasn't a bad attempt. He was trying to use the 6 and the 7 as blockers. Unfortunately, he came a little bit too hot, that cue ball.
Yeah, it just hit that point and just came into the pocket from there.
And in a few minutes, we'll go over some format. I'll explain to you guys the format that we're playing today, the schedule of matches, and a few other details about this series, or this championship, I should say.
Juan drawing it all the way down to the table.
Yeah, way too hot. They're going to really struggle with the speed of the table. It's also the slick balls. These are brand new Brunswick Centennials that were, wow, what a shot. He pulled out the 5-ball from the rail. These were given to Pockets by Brunswick, so a nice sponsorship from Brunswick.
Yeah, they're nice and shiny and playing well right now. So
the best ball set, I think, that's ever been made is this set of Brunswick Centennial balls.
Juan plays a good shot there, but he finds himself over this 7. So this is an all-ball falls format, so he needs to be mindful of not hitting that 7. So it looks like a foul was called as he hit the 7 after the shot attempt was made.
Oh, I didn't catch that. I wasn't paying attention to what happened.
So it looks like as he was withdrawing his cue back from stroking the shot, he must have grazed the 7 a little bit there.
Okay.
9 at the table with 4 balls left here. 9's a little flat on this 7. We'll need a good draw stroke to bring it back down past the side pocket. Yeah, that was always going to be tough. If you're not settled in and you still have a little bit of a stroke that you need to kind of manage, you want to try and mitigate that as much as possible and leave yourself some angle. So that was a little tough. Juan back to the table. Talk about a tough shot. Let's see what he leaves 9 here. I mean, he's kind of baiting the 9-ball here. Defensive option with potentially to roll the cue ball into the 9 and get the 7 on that long rail. Wow,
he went for it. What a shot, Nyan putting it down. That bank shot is going to give him a lot of confidence to run these last two. He's take his time, though. I think he overamped. I was just going to say, like, that can get you really excited, and then all of a sudden you think the rest of them are too easy. He just overran it by a little bit. It shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, I think it's a great way for him to recover after that 7 ball.
Yeah. Oh, no, he gives it up, and we're going to have a tie score line. Juan has really gotten lucky there after making that foul on the 7 ball. All right, we've got a 2-2 score line here at Pockets in San Diego. So a couple of things to go over real quick. So here's a format we're playing. It's a race to 11 overall points, 30-second shot clocks, all ball fouls. Every single match is an even race to 5. There is no handicap. In fact, both teams are evenly matched, as you can see. Their Fargo average is 642 on both teams. $6,000 to the winning team. That's $1,200 per player. It's not a bad payday for a $200 entry on their end. It starts at 10 a.m. both days. We started a little late today. We had some technical issues with the stream, but we should be on time for tomorrow. We're using turtle racks. 9 on the break is a win, and we're using 1 on the spot instead of 9 on the spot like we see in the pros. I think they're not sure whose break it is. The break is Paul's, so now he's good now. Oh, Lila's here. Say what's up to everybody, Lila.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for tuning in.
All right. Lila just rolled out of bed. She's finally at work. Her boss is going to be cool with that, I think.
Paul the break here,
Yeah.
making the wing ball off the break. Does have a shot on the 1 ball. The 2 ball is located on the left side of the 9, as you see it on the bottom of your screen. So long shot, but he has a good angle to get back on the 2.
Oh, that's not going to get it. That's not going to get it. He knows it. We're going to have ball in hand with a pretty open table. Probably the only issue that I see is the 4 and the 8 if he gets a little bit weird there. But other than that, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, maybe the 4 to the 5. And I only say that because of where the 9 is.
Our first
what I
look
mean?
at Trin here today. Another returning SoCal Cup competitor. MVP from the 2024 SoCal Cup Series.
Yeah. Ideally, she would be like around here to play the 4 ball to get to the 5. Let's see if she can hit that mark just underneath the spot. I don't think she's going to be able to get there, so she's going to have to do something else.
Yeah, she's going to need to just bear down on this shot. Just keep the cue ball in the center of the table.
Ooh. Is it going to go? I think she's going to luck it in. Nope. She is going to get the lucky safety, though. I do believe she's hooked. He is hooked. I'm sorry, Paul.
He might see the top of this 3 ball from here. Otherwise, he does have the kick behind the 8.
Okay. So Trin got on this team by way of being our top female. Nice shot. I'm not sure. It almost looked like he hit the 8 first, but no, it's definitely a good hit. She got on the team by being our top female for this season in the Mezz LA 9-ball series. She was ahead of Lori Jones. So she was named top shooter a couple months ago. Nasty spot here, though. What a hit from Trin Lu. And not going to be the best result, though. I do believe Paul can make this ball. Kind of tricky from this angle, but the way he's cueing down, it looks like he can make it. Oh, man. It's tough for everybody out there right now. Yeah, I was surprised to see her go with that. I thought maybe she would have entertained a safety at least. Another hook. I think he's going to try and hit this with some power and get some separation.
It looks good on OBS. I've been watching.
Pretty good hit. What's the result? Trin's going to be able to play a nice lock-up safety, most likely.
Oh, we're on Pockets, yes. So I'll switch it.
You might want to do that maybe between the match, or because will it cut out?
Not if it's network.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought it was good from the moment she hit it. I thought it was heading in. Nicely done. He's going to get in line for the side pocket. If this ball keeps rolling, he's a little bit short here. He needed about another 2 feet. He doesn't think it's an issue. He's going to slice it right in. Maybe all of the games so far have been nobody really winning. It's been about who's selling it. That's pretty much expected from this onset, really. Once the players get into doubles and singles, they'll be able to get more table time and get a little bit more comfortable. 3-2 confirmed.
Because the camera's on a different network.
Huh?
The camera's on the slow network.
Oh, that's what it is? Okay.
The camera is on. It's his break though this time, right?
Yeah. All right, so David's break. We're back with David and John here. Looks like it might go hill-hill. Tough loss for Trin on that one. She was playing decent, but that draw bit pretty hard into the side pocket. Last year's winners, Keegan Badur, Bo Runnigan, Trin Liu, we just saw her on the table. Jose Centeno is here, still on the team, and of course Chris Wedekind. So that's what Team LA is defending, is that championship from last year. 11-5 win. San Diego's going to try and make things different this year. Not a great opening shot for David. I expect him to push out, especially because the 6-9 is tied up. Oh, he's looking at maybe pushing to a jump? Possibly. This is really strange. This is very strange. What was he trying to do there? He's left a full open shot for a safety. John's going to try and bring it under the 2 ball. Always banking. He's playing a 2-way. I do believe David can make this. Most likely going to have some sort of swerve on the ball. He wants to get really close to the 1 ball in this swerve. Barely hitting the rail first, and that's what cost him the shot. The 3 ball is going to help him. 3 in the 7, that is. If you're a 1-pocket player, this shot is pretty common. 2 rail, kick and stick. Ideally, he would stick it behind the 4 ball if he can get the action he needs. This is probably about maybe 5 o'clock spin. He's got to go low. He's going high. Nearly accomplished what he did, and maybe, yeah, he's going to sell out the whole rack here. But the 6 ball is still messed up, so he might figure out how to develop that from one of these balls. Am I crazy or is that still too loud? No? Okay. I have a headset on, so it sort of sounds louder to me. The players don't seem bothered by it anyway, right? Okay. Yeah. All right, so he didn't develop the 6. Maybe it goes and I just can't tell? Oh, it definitely goes. But he did not get to the spot where he needed to. He's going to have to change his plan and play safe from here, I believe. He's still trying to cut this ball. He's not playing safe. Oh. The 7's going to help him. Looks like the 7's going to help him. Let's see. Oh, not quite. John's got a shot. It is on the scratch angle. If he can follow this, I think he can avoid the scratch. Big reward, but also very big risk. Who? Marcos? I'm not sure. Oh, overcuts that one. What's going to happen here? I keep leaving shots like this on the 6 ball.
They can hear us from the other side of the room.
What? Who? I can't read that. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. It went away. Who, the players? Oh, because it's too quiet right now. Who sent you that?
One of the.
Okay. We'll try and keep our voices a little bit down. John just confirming. I actually didn't see it myself, so he's confirming that there was another rail hit. Critical shot, critical moment. They might get on the hill if he can put this 6 ball down. The other balls are there. Nails it. What a shot. This cue ball is a little bit wild. I don't think he was trying to get short side here, but he'll take it for sure. John was the first confirmed player on Team San Diego. Michael Fernandez will explain to us maybe how the qualifications for Team San Diego went. Look at this cue ball. He's going to zip it with spin.
Oh, the side spin.
What a beautiful way to get to that 9 ball. I didn't think that he had that angle.
Yeah, no,
That
LJ.
music is too loud. It's going to probably get flagged. Yeah, maybe just a few notches. Yeah.
Yeah, LJ was qualified through his consistent performance and winning performances from last year's Library Cup.
What an out. What an out after making that 6 ball. 1, 2, probably 3 rails to get to the 7 ball short side. An excellent out. And Team San Diego's on the hill to get the first point on the board in this overall race to 11. So here's some of the matchups we're going to have for today. We got 10 matchups. We're starting over here in the top left. Team LA and Team San Diego. Then we get into doubles next. Jose and Juan, the 2 powerhouses from Nicaragua, playing here in LA in the Mezz LA 9-ball series, just tearing through fields. Juan being our 9-ball king of LA. And then we've got Rhino and Nyan playing our very first singles match. That'll be played on this table as well. And the first doubles match, or sorry, second doubles match will be played at the same time as match 3. Trin and David and Liza and Luis. We'll take a look at that schedule a little bit more as we go along. Here's Liza's break. Oh, scratches on the break. Jose is going to have a beautiful looking table to deal with. What's up, man? Oh, much better. Yeah, thank you, dude. Pretty simple stuff here. All the balls lead to each other. Maybe the 4 to the 5 is a little bit critical, but I think it may even go in the side pocket. I think he wants to hold the angle there and not draw it too far back. Oh, he's good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the 5 goes in the side. Looks like he's going to try and draw, though, for the corner. That's fine. Ooh. Trickles it in. Yeah, Amy, Trin played one of the games here. This is team versus team, so you'll see her again in a few games, assuming it goes that way. Yeah, we're working on one of the cameras is it's hooked up to the slower Wi-Fi here, so we're going to get that connected to the better Wi-Fi, and then we should resolve those little glitches in the camera. We'll probably have that by the next match. Oh, Jose does not put down a very simple 7, but he hasn't left it too easy for Liza. Yeah, Sean, we're working on that. We'll get that soon. All right, so Liza's calling over John to get some coaching. The rule here is you can call anybody on your team for coaching, but the clock still is running. She got an extension to deal with it that way. She can call anybody over so long as the person she calls over is not playing a game, and she has to be the one to call them. John cannot come over on his own. Oh. Well, this is tougher than the last one. He's definitely going to be playing safe here. I think he'll probably just go side rail, and use the 9 as the blocker. That's pretty good, too. And you're not limited as to how many times you can ask for coaching. She can ask for coaching on every shot, but it's definitely going to wind down that shot clock. Kick and stick here, or is she trying to do something else? Kick and stick it is. Look at the 9 ball is going to go. Wow, it was very close. The crowd was pretty excited about that one. I'm glad that she put a lot of action on that ball. Keep things exciting here. Let's get some highlight reel shots. That would have been a good one to get the first point for Team San Diego. Instead, looks like Team LA is going to stay alive.
10 seconds.
Of course, I say that, and he whiffs the 7. She's trying to kick it under and make it. I don't think she's trying to just hit this. I believe she's trying to make this. She needs draw. Oh, she didn't put any draw on it. She's going to sell it. Hard to say if he's going to swing at this. I do believe he will. It's just that side pocket is kind of nasty there. Ooh, he barely made the 7 and barely avoided the scratch. That was a really good shot from Jose. Keep his team alive. All right. We do have action, guys. Hopefully our first match goes hill-hill. I wouldn't want every single match to go hill-hill just because as a tournament director, I don't want the day to go forever. But hill-hill matches are going to be hopefully plentiful.
Lila thinks it might be in storage.
So again, the matchups that we're going to have tonight or today, Trin and David are going to be playing Liza and Lewis. That's going to be a really good one. That will be on table 2. That'll be the first match that we have on table 2 a couple matches from now. And then we've got Jose and John, followed by Trin and Liza. And then we got some good doubles, Rhino and David, Liza and Nyan. Juan and Paul are really, really evenly matched up. Match 8. I'm excited for that one. And Jose and Trin are really good as doubles. They've played doubles tournaments before and done pretty well. You can go ahead and push it, yeah. So here's Rhino's break. Makes the wing ball. Probably the best break I've seen. Even if he doesn't get a shot at the 1, the best break I've seen only because he controlled the wing ball, went in, and he controlled the 1 and the cue ball near each other at the top end of the table.
And he got a good spread out of it. So kind of needs one good shot here. And
I think he's going to tuck him under the 8 ball or under the 2 ball here. I think he's trying to use the 8 to stop the cue ball. Didn't really work out the way he wanted.
brings Louis to the table here.
He's going to probably rocket this ball down the rail.
Yeah, he's super comfortable with a draw stroke, so.
Louis looking to close out match 1 and get a point for San Diego. Yeah, he's definitely going to draw this.
Yeah,
Smashes it in the hole.
Look at that control.
What a shot from Lewis. Sometimes I call him Louis.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I have to watch myself because I know that Marie is going to smack me from across the room if I call him Louis.
She will. She will come over here.
Luckily, she's not listening to the commentary.
Lewis back in line here is everything wide open, so it's just a matter of him just settling in and making sure his stroke is good to go. You know, it's great to see him back in the scene again. He's active in BCA League as well, too, 10 ball, so.
Oh, was that recent?
Yeah, very much. So he's been getting back out there. It's like, so this competitive nature is just, we're going to see a lot from him this week.
He has such a lazy composure around the table when he's always had that kind of like, you know, moping around the table, but that
nonchalant,
it's not his attitude. It's just that way he carries his body around the table while he's walking around. And he is one of the players that doesn't really get down all the way on the cue.
Yeah.
He's pretty high up on the ball.
No, but that's just how his pace has been. Like, if you're very familiar with his game, this is just how it is. Very old school in the way he approaches the game.
It might be a little straight, but it shouldn't matter at all. He can zip this cue ball any way he wants to get to the 9.
Yeah, he has a ton of cue power behind him, so we'll see how he navigates back down for the 9 ball.
Good chance we're going to see a one's. Oh my God! What did we just see? We're going to have Hill. Rhino's got a big grin on his face. Rhino came out of his chair like, "Oh my God, what just happened?"
Yeah, that's what happens when you do fall flat. Like, you have to do something special with the cue ball there, so.
Rhino had a similar shot on a 9-ball in his previous game against Lewis, and he missed the 9-ball, and they had a few safeties back and forth, and Lewis cut it down the corner.
He doesn't miss that one.
All right. Hill. That's what we want to see here. This is the 2025 Mezz SoCal Cup, brought to you by Mezz Q's, and a plethora of sponsors that you can see on their carousel there, and we'll go over some of those sponsors in a few. Meanwhile, we've got Nyan and Juan, and this will be our last team match. Next up is going to be our first doubles match, Juan and Jose playing against John and Paul. Plenty of action coming today, guys. We'll probably be streaming until hopefully no later than 7 or 8, and then we'll pick it up again at 10 a.m. tomorrow. We got a late start today, so that's why I say I'm not sure if it's going to be 7 or 8. Hopefully not as late as 9. Even 9 o'clock wouldn't be the worst. These guys will still be able to get plenty of sleep, get to go out and party tonight. I know LA is going to be partying once we have the lead today.
I don't know about that.
After that miss from Lewis, I'm not sure if you guys have the team you thought you had, man.
Oh my goodness, you had one lucky break.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna ride that lucky break for a little while. Nyan's got actually a really good break here. This might be better than Rhino's break previous, because he actually has a shot after the break where Rhino didn't. Solid. Is he gonna get there? Is he going to get there?
Oh.
I can't tell if he's there. I think he's there.
He's there.
Yeah, he might want to have that rack moved. He's going to go ahead and leave it there. The referee can move it if he asks him to, and I'm going to instruct the referees to start moving that rack no matter what.
We should have ball markers, yeah?
I have a ball marker. Oh, look at this. It's going to go in the other corner.
All right, that lucky break.
Yeah. That makes up for Lewis's miss, maybe.
You know, I saw 9 earlier. He's just loosening up, you know.
Yeah.
This is a...
See if this will reach without me taking it off.
Yeah, 9 falls short here. It's going to have to kick at this, create some separation.
Yeah, the only awkward thing here is the 5 ball being where it is. It's not easy to get to, even though he's got a shot at the 4. It doesn't go down past the 8, so make it and then plan to play safe is probably what he's thinking. Yeah, from here you can play safe now.
Yeah, it's hard to play safe with all the balls on a rail, but the 9 kind of floating that 5 ball maybe behind the 9.
I think you can bank the 5 and follow the cue ball behind the 8. Really just thinking about following behind the 8. I think that's the shot I see, unless he thinks he can make it in the side, which I don't think he can. He's playing a different shot. He's going to spin under the 6. Oh, under the 9.
Yeah, this is tough to hold.
Yeah, he really was. He was really going for a small target that required extreme accuracy. Can you give this to him? Okay. Make sure he just give it to him, the referee. Yes.
10 seconds.
That's a
Nice.
nice shot from 9.
Wow, that might be the game-winning shot. I guess we'll see if he can get there. He needs a slight angle on the 8.
Yeah, he wants
Does
to
not
just
wanna be
not be on the
straight.
rail.
Yeah, this is a little bit straighter, but it's okay. He's going to have to just stop it, I believe.
Yeah, you don't want to put too much juice on this. Just up the rail.
It's hard to tell what he's doing.
Yeah, good pocket speed.
Wow, San Diego is going to go wild here if he takes the very first point for... Oh my God! What is this.
9 will be the first to tell you that's the second 9 ball.
I was about to mark the score. I've got my mouse. I did not think that was a possibility. Team LA takes the very first point here at the 2025 Mezz SoCal Cup. Let me have a word with the referees real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to get the camera fixed before our next match. Hang on, guys.
Who can fix it?
I'm going to try right now.
Oh, you're trying to?
I just switched to Mr. Puppers right now. How strong is Mr. Puppers?
I'm going to assign the next match to it. I noticed that I noticed that the stream on the TV out there lags in once in a while.
Yeah, that's because we're fixing it right now.
Okay.
The camera's connected to the wrong Wi-Fi up here.
It's connected to the wrong network.
Yeah, they're fixing it right now.
Yeah. So I originally changed the network of the TV. I ended up changing it back to the public one because I think all the streaming was interfering with the structure.
Okay.
Change these guys back to the Pockets guest now. Because having you guys stream on the same network, that's just going, missing back. I think we're okay.
Take off the resume shortly. All right, we're good to go. After this one's over, then we're going to use this table. Will you have me put this on, dude? I only got one. Appreciate it. All right, guys. Here comes the lag in just a second. We're waiting on Juan and Jose. They're coming up. We just had to get our camera fixed. Hopefully that resolves the laggy and freezing that we were seeing. So our first doubles match after San Diego hung a few critical balls, an 8-ball from Lewis and then a 9-ball from Nyan, is why we have a 1-0 scoreline in favor of LA. Oh, it's frozen. The camera's frozen. Oh, it's reconnecting. Okay. I'm going to let them go and start. I don't want to stop them. Sorry, guys. We're still working on the camera issues. Huh?
This table is hardwired in. It's a more reliable network because it's actually hardwired in.
Well, we're going to start on that next round. Do you just want to put it on the previous network for now?
I did.
Okay.
It's just the camera's now just having a hard time.
Okay. All right, looks like we are back. All right, guys, I apologize for the camera issues. We're going to get that resolved hopefully by today. All right, so Paul hangs or misses the one by a good margin. Jose's got a good opener, so we're going to see really Team Nicaragua here. Both players from Nicaragua and playing out of L.A. for the last several years, and both of them making a pretty good name for themselves. Jose being our number 1 player in the Mezz LA 9-ball series pretty much 2 years in a row.
Yeah, LJ up to the table. LJ and Paul have been on the same team for 20 plus years.
Oh, yeah, they know each other pretty well, huh?
Very, very well, and they consistently make it to the national level.
Oh, yeah?
So
Okay.
they're very much accustomed to their pace of play, their demeanors, so you'll very much see a very solid showing from these two players.
Okay. Pretty good starter, man. All these balls have opened up pretty nice.
Yeah, I think coming from the first match, it's essentially all about settling in. So once these players get settled in and can get in stroke, I think this series is going to go much quicker. Back to his center of the table here. Overruns position, goes past that 5.
Yeah, he's going to just lock him behind this 6 ball. Pretty standard safety. Even if he doesn't lock him, he's not going to leave him much. Oh, he went the other way. That's strange.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
I'd
am I
rather-
crazy?
I'd rather control the cue ball there, because see, if the
Yeah.
cue ball was where the 5 is now, that's definitely a lock.
Man, I can't tell if the 5 goes. I don't believe that it does.
That's a thin cut.
Yeah, it didn't go.
See, it's a fairly open table right now, so it's a matter of, once again, these players just settling in, just making these shots that they normally make 100%.
Oh, wow. Wow, the 5 ball goes. All right, what a shot from John.
An LJ special there.
LJ Special coming with on the 5 ball for shape on the 6, and the rest of the balls are pretty nicely open. But I've said that before. Players are still not quite comfortable yet.
You don't know how many times I've seen that playing against LJ. Like, you think you have a chance, and then,
Wow. Again. Yeah, for the sake of time, I hope that doesn't happen every match. I'm really looking to see these guys run out the way I know that they know how to run out. These players coming in with averages in the 650s for both teams. Jose Centeno coming in at a 666 and his partner a 653.
watch out for that corner.
Oh, man, it's gone down the drink.
That's
So far, this championship has been about sellouts so
Yeah.
far.
Yeah.
So much so that I can't even say that they're out from here.
Yeah, exactly. It's a matter of closing out, right? So it's a battle of who can hold their nerve in this matchup.
He needs to make sure he leaves an angle for his partner here, which he did. Barely did. Barely has an angle. He's going to come forward with heavy outside spin. This is a lot of right spin and a little bit of top maybe.
Oh,
Pretty
brings
good.
the cue ball down nice.
Pretty
there.
good float of the cue ball down table.
Very confident stroke.
All
There we
right.
go.
A little bit of redemption after a loss from Team San Diego. Really brutal loss in the last one.
Hill down to the 9, and 9 will be the first to tell you, like I said, that he missed the first 9 that he had against against Juan, and then he missed the second 9 for the set because he had an opportunity to close out both of his games and didn't get a chance to do that.
Yeah, so here's Team LA coming in with Rhino late a 622. And by the way, these Fargos are from when the teams were settled. So these Fargos have probably shifted a few points in either direction for both teams. So these Fargos are a few weeks old, but that's what we used as the basis for the teams being set up.
LJ to break here, rack 2.
Wing ball down. This is a pretty good break.
Yeah, almost made the 1 on the break as well, too.
Yeah, they wouldn't want to make the 1, though. They really just want to make the wing ball because then they can control the 1. If they start making the 1 ball on the side, they're not going to know where to make the 2 or where the 2 is going to go.
Correct.
The 2 is not going in the back. It's no pattern racking.
Ooh.
Oh, he made the 3, and he didn't hook him if he hadn't made the 3. So this worked out.
Wow, finds the alleyway through
What
that
a great
6.
stroke. Yeah, that's a good one. He's going to have to draw it straight back for the 4. Oh, he's going to follow forward because the angle is a little bit off. Oh, no, okay. Sometimes these guys will cue high or low and then change it in their last stroke, and that's exactly what Paul just did. Didn't really get the angle he needed. It's an in-betweener now. He can follow
with
forward around the 6, but then you lose the good angle to get straight on the 5.
I think he's going to try and go a little inside here.
Oh. That was the last thing I expected was the draw.
He tried to draw it out to that long rail back towards the center of the table. I mean, tough shot here, but natural angle to get back for the 6. So Paul just needs to bear down here.
That's not going to do it.
Overcuts.
He's not going to leave much, though. Oh, he's got a safety here.
Juan back at the table now. Elects to play the safety, try to keep the 5 on the short rail.
What a save there from Juan.
End rail to end rail there. That's always the most ideal spot to leave your opponent at. LJ has enough room here. Oh, he's actually going to jump the cue ball here. Gets nice height. Oh, and almost banks the 5. Wow.
Yeah, he lucked in the 5 in rack 1. He nearly lucked it again here.
But he sells out this open opportunity now for Jose and Juan. Everything kind of laying really nice now. And just overcuts it.
Yeah, nobody is on their game. Not even Lewis. Not even David. David was apologizing to his team after they won barely. He said, yeah, thank you for carrying me, guys. He lost both of his games.
Paul needs to thread this needle around the 8 ball here. Nice right hand spin. Oh.
His pockets are going to be really tough all day. Even with the new cloth and the slick balls, there's almost no margin for error on certain types of angles.
Yeah, I would definitely
that's a good shot.
recommend like just simplifying your game. Maybe not use as much spin.
Yeah, you really have to reduce your spin. And honestly, I talk about this a lot. The tight pockets really not great for anybody under 650 for the most part. Because there's so much more to pool than just pocketing balls. And he's really short here.
Yeah.
So he could just do the bank it down table by the 9. I think that's what he's looking at. Where's my mouse?
They're over here on this.
You could bank the 8. Oh, I've got nothing there. There it goes. Of course it starts drawing after. He tried to be real conservative, and honestly, this isn't bad.
Yeah, it worked out for him. That's definitely not the action he was looking for. LJ, no stranger to the.
He's gonna just tap him on the rail. He's not gonna. Oh no, he's
He's
cutting.
gonna thin cut it on the right, bring the cue ball all the way back down, potentially behind the 9 ball. You have need good eyes here.
Oh, he's gonna sell it.
Yeah, that's always a tough shot when
He
you're
was
coming.
aiming for a very. Oh, it got a little bit weird. He was aiming for a very specific spot behind the 9 ball. Tiny target to hit.
Yeah, you almost have to focus more on the cut on the 8 versus where the cue ball is going to go because you're hitting that so thin anyways.
All right, so he's called his extension here. He knows how critical this shot is right now. Oh, he's going to try and draw it to center table. He wants to stay above the side pockets. Take a longer shot in the 9 if he has to.
Oh. It was in the pocket.
Once
but
again, this championship has been about sellouts so far, and he didn't really sell it quite, though. I'm really hoping we can see some solid run-outs soon. I think we'll see that maybe when the players get down to the singles match, which we have next.
I was going to say, this is only the second match of the day, and ideally most of these players have played only 2 racks on these tables. So definitely a lot more action, a lot more pool coming up today. Juan electing to play another containing safety, trying to just create separation, leaves the 8 ball right in the center of that short rail.
Did Marco say he was coming back?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, he was saying that. But we have another match starting here next. Yeah. Ah. Well, we're going to need both anyway. Yeah. Oh, do you? Yeah, if you have one, that'd be great. We didn't have one. Thank you. Simple draw. Can we get to 1-1? Yeah, it's still choppy. I apologize for the choppiness out there, guys. Let me clear this. All right, so 1-1 scoreline. If you're just joining us, this is the 2025 Mezz SoCal Cup. I'm Chris Santana. I've got Michael Fernandez here with me. And here's some of the matches you guys can expect for today. Next up, we have Rhino and Nyan. They're going to be playing right here on this table. And at the same time, Trin and David will be playing doubles against Liza and Lewis on table 2. And we'll have both TV tables to bring you guys. We'll be going back and forth. So you'll be able to catch the action of both, but our general primary focus will be on this table, table 1, in general. And in our next match, we'll set that up before the next. 5 balls on the wing. It did not go. It's going all the way up table. Here comes the 1 ball. He's going to have some sort of look. How's the 2 look? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I still have this on your screen.
No. Yeah, one with a clear shot on the 1. That's the 2 ball next to the 9 ball on the right side of your table. Yeah, that's a great shot there. Leaves a good angle to just pocket this 2. The 3 is right there, so he just needs a nice stun into the 9 to hold the cue ball. That's a great shot right there.
These guys are very comfortable playing together. I would have to say they're either best friends or close to best friends.
They were taking pictures all morning this morning. They were super excited to be here today. So
Yeah. I mean, Juan's been looking forward to this, like I said, since December. And Jose was confirmed back in, I think, late August. We confirmed him as nobody was able to catch up to him in points in the Mezz LA 9-ball series. much more fluid play now. Hopefully
Yeah.
they don't. They can keep it together. Get some sort of rally going where they don't miss for 9 or 10 shots. And they don't even really need to communicate. They know each other's game. They'll probably say a few words, but mostly everything's pretty copacetic here.
Yeah, that's the ideal doubles partnership, is being able to just play with alongside your players' flow.
Oh, of course, we're speaking so nicely. Who's coming to the table?
This is their first showing at the table. That would have been a potential break and run there.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
From Team LA. LJ approaches the table now.
Oh, smashes
what a
that ball
great
home.
Shot.
What a great shot from Little John. Yeah, sorry guys, we're still dealing with. Huh?
Did you get to do it?
Well, we're. He just brought it. He hasn't put it in yet. It's right here. You need to get that hooked up to that. No? Wait. Okay. You can switch over to. You can move that camera over a little bit down to look at the isometric.
Yeah.
If it does go down, okay? I'm just
Okay.
if it does go down. It should go down.
Yeah, yeah, it should, because it's hardwired in. It's hardwired in, so it should be good. It's just a matter of knowing how to switch cameras from here.
The OBS box, it's a software I got. So these, I believe, so table 1 line. So this is going to be here.
That's the center camera, right?
Yeah, it's the center camera. I would say just in case it does go down, let's move it over. Just in case. Actually looks a little bit. And it's really dark over here, so that's what I was trying to tell Chris. When you have the light that's really close like that, it does that weird thing on the.
We gotta change the, if we can.
I think it's an image. And then. Oh yeah, it's on auto.
That makes it a little bit better.
Yeah. It'll match a little bit more, but we're gonna have to balance them just a little bit, like putting up the bright shadows on them. But let me move this cable.
Okay. Should we switch over to this camera? Because this is.
You could.
That's what I've been suggesting. Like, because it's hardwired, I think it'd be fine right now if you switched over to that one.
So do I just transition it from OBS? Okay. Let me just make sure.
Or which one? Oh, that's a small one. That's this one. If you switched over, if that one's hardwired, I think that one would be.
They're both
But I know they're
hardwired.
going to be using this one soon. Oh, I had a cable here.
I don't want to open up a box. I got them just in case.
Well, I can't switch to that camera because the score is not up to date.
afraid of plug this one in. May go down, but it may not. So it'll probably go down like that. It'll be very very.
Yeah, we've been switching it through the Wi-Fi. The stream itself's been staying up, but it's kind of been just like looking for signal type deal.
No, it's because it's still on the Pockets one. It's not on his new one. And I know what it is too. Can we run a line directly into there then?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. It's dropping packets just because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I know another white one. Is 50 feet enough or?
I think so. It's right. It's right here. So I think it should be enough. And I have a 100 foot too.
Those guys are pricey. Should be everything.
seconds.
Yeah, it's not the cameras. He's running a cable. I don't know why, but you see how it says no networks? It keeps reverting back over to the pockets, the guest one. And so if I disconnect it right now, it's gonna push the stream down. Then I have to reconnect to these. I don't know why it reconnected to this one automatically when I had already added it to the new ones. So I just told him, can I just get a cable directly from the back? Because that way I don't want to deal with that.
That's what he's doing now.
That's what he's doing now.
He's looking for one, or
Yeah, I gave him one so he can run it out here.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think there's like 4 of them in here right now. So, which is kind of weird. But I know it does that sometimes. It's like when your phone knows you ever go to Starbucks and it like automatically just logs back into the. It's coming from that side. Yeah, but that's what that is. It's not the camera. The other camera is not working. It's just that one connection is acting weird. So we're running a different line. That's all it is.
Oh, there you are.
Perfect. Throw it. I'm
Go ahead
here.
and throw it. Go ahead and throw it.
Yeah.
Yep, you got it.
So that should get rid of this down here.
Do we need more slack or good?
Oh no, you're perfect.
Good.
I'll fix it right now. I see. It's not our fault that the internet likes to do something weird.
The score isn't updated. It's 3-3. Why isn't it updated? Let me try mixing a little bit on the full side.
It's pulling from the same exact one.
I know. Maybe reload the link.
I just did right now. I refreshed it.
There it goes. We're good. I had to do it from the main tournament bracket.
Scored not updated.
Yeah,
It's up there. It's good. I had to do it here.
So I also don't know the upload rate here, and my computer's configured for good times where I have a high upload rate. So I did lower everything down. Now, if you look at where we're happening right, this was red. This was red one earlier.
What is green mean?
Now we're good. So tune into the stream now, and it's not going to be.
Okay, so we should be good?
Yeah. So whatever that was, you just had to do it.
I'll jump in there.
might be. Hey, I don't know. LA's one. We're gonna set up the exact same way. That's the exact same way. The stream?
I mean the score that little score box.
That's what I did. It says 0-0 right now. Did you do 0-0?
No, it's 4-3.
Save it.
It's on table one. Make sure you look at table one now. Not two. That one.
Turn it on and off.
Maybe it's on the wrong layer or something.
It was just working. I don't know. If the other one's working, it's on the right layer. Let's see. I'm curious if because it's cropped a certain way, Chris.
But the other one, I mean, it's showing you right. It's showing you it's correct. But how come I don't see it then?
I was telling Tim that I thought I had seen something that affect there's so many devices that have the score.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be a factor, but I don't know what.
It could be that they don't allow to render more than one thing at a time for them to save on their server efficiency. We could ask them this.
But it's still not showing up there on your OBS, right?
No. Yeah, it's working in one place, two places, but three places is actually weird.
You want to try reloading to go maybe to the browser and see if you can just copy and paste the link again, maybe something like that. That did already work. Okay.
Even I refreshed the cache and everything.
Bad. Maybe we need to switch to manual scoring on those little blocks. Those are. It's not ideal, but we'll have to do it that way. Are you able to set me up with just text boxes that we can change on OBS?
What are we looking at?
We're gonna make manual text boxes for us to change the score manually.
Here's a quick fix I can do.
Oh, it's working.
I
Oh, you got a duplicate of the shot clock.
correct. So now I have to take off the shot clock.
Okay.
But now you're going to end up with a shot clock that is a little cut off.
That's okay. If it looks like that, that's okay. I see what you're doing. A little bit busy.
It's all one line. That's the problem.
Here again.
It's updating. I don't know why. I have a feeling it's three different layers of the same thing.
So this is one layer?
That's one layer.
Oh, that's awesome. Let's just leave it like that. Okay, so we're good. Leave it on that camera as well.
I actually like this shot a little bit more. I'm going to try to get this one a little bit brightened up. It's
Okay,
really hard.
that's fine.
I don't know if
Just shut up those comments.
But it seems like it updated
We're
correctly
good
this
now.
time?
Yeah, just some technical glitches. We're good there. I'm gonna jump in the commentary.
All right, guys, I apologize for all the technical issues. We're trying to still work through a few things, but I think we're okay for now. Oh, the camera's frozen. There we go. Okay, let's leave it. We'll leave it here for now. Yeah, I apologize, guys. We're doing our best at the moment. Sometimes technology is just what it is. At least we have a hill-hill match here in our second match, so we got 2 hill-hills back-to-back. Oh, he's going to leave a window? No, he's not. But there is a dead combo if he can jump it. Quite dead, but not completely dead. Paul, I don't really know how good he jumps. I don't know much about his game to begin with, so we'll see if he can nail this one. All he has to do is hit the 1, and the 7 should go. Whoa, a lot of action. Even the 9 ball's moving. What's going to happen here? He's got an alley to the side pocket for the 1, but he might decide to play safe if he doesn't like it. Oh, man, he got down and shot that so quick. He kind of 1 or 2 stroked that one. I'm surprised to see him do it that way. Oh, he does have a shot to the corner, possibly. Oh, and he's trying to avoid the scratch. This is going to sell out, and we may have a very good opportunity for Jose and Juan to take a 2-0 scoreline for Team LA. Of course, there's a lot of balls on the table still, so he's trying to get comfortable. Beautiful stroke. That's the 4 ball over there by the side. Sorry, by the bottom corner on the left. The 7 to the 8 is going to be the critical shot here. Oh, he's coming in really hot on this 5 ball. This is still going to work out. He probably have the corner or the side pocket. It's a little 50-50 on either. Another sellout and another opportunity. I don't want to say that there's no issues here because then that would jinx these guys. And I don't want you guys to think that I'm trying to jinx anybody. But it is pretty simple from here. Oh, he's going to come with inside spin. Oh, no. Just looked like he was cueing that way. What a great positional shot there. He's going to have to work this cue ball and follow it, I think, 2 rails forward. He needs to make sure he follows through and gets a lot of action out of this cue ball. Oh, and by doing so, he misses. So if Jose can get to the 9, which I think he should be able to, That would be 3 missed critical shots from Team San Diego. Lewis missed an 8-ball, and then Nyan missed a 9-ball. And now John missed an 8-ball, and that might be, oh, a little awkward. Wow, this ended up really strange. Ref's going to take a look and see if it's frozen. It must not be. He's not making any comment about it. I'm trying to see from where I'm sitting. Oh, it's definitely not frozen. Yeah, I think this is really the only way to go. Not bad. Are they going to have a bank, though? Oh, it's on an angle where the bank is almost on. I think he might have to hit this with inside. A tiny bit of left spin. To stiffen the angle, he did just that. Wow, Paul gets his team on the board here. We finally have Team San Diego on the board after a very close hill. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to talk to these guys.
When it dropped on one, it tried to pick up another.
Yeah, that is a while. But it shouldn't drop. But even right now, like I'm like.
Want me to do unplug the internet, plug it back in, or are we trying to?
No, you have internet's working.
Okay.
This part isn't. This part's all up. Yeah.
Okay. Just the main camera is just down.
It's just that it doesn't want to let me connect to
just the camera.
Yeah.
Knock down that main camera.
I'm gonna start.
Microsoft. Turn it off and on.
networks on your streaming, it's bad to drop frames.
I know. That's one of the things that happened over here too. It just doesn't want to pick it up. Just yeah, but everything else. If not, I'm about to go grab another. I have an extra piece.
Yes, I did. When I get home from work, I look at 3 hours. And then in the morning, I look at, 1.5 hours.
I don't know what the heck.
There's no traffic.
I'm just waiting for it to restart. It's taking forever. Yeah, that. Yeah. Chris, I think he's right because when I switched it over to this one,
I know, he should have been.
like
Now
this
that
was
he's back
the
at San
camera.
Diego. It's not me, I'm not the team.
That's why he wasn't dealing with it either. But look, we're back up.
We're good. Is it good now?
Yeah, it shouldn't be going down. It's like such a basic setup.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have control of the router, so we can't tell
Correct.
which networks are doing that, or.
That has nothing to do with this.
Okay, I need to make sure that both tables are good before we get them started. Do both of them have a scoreboard okay?
Yeah. Just remember that we had to switch how it was.
Hey, guys. How you doing? Good?
Hanging in there.
Just talking to these guys, having some other setup. Kind of free before this, more difficult kind of videos, local tournaments, stuff like that.
Something I have to. We have to plug in the record.
USA.
Oh, yeah, Vegas. Oh my god, I totally screwed that. So I usually sign up.
That's on mine.
But that means you have to give me a different overlay for table 2.
No, the overlay is right. I'm just updating it. It should be updated. I'm gonna do it right now, real quick. Hang on. See if it updates. It's running it right now.
I saw my name on the bracket.
That fixed it.
Let's take a look real quick. Oh, I see what it is. Got it. I got it. Hang on.
It got stuck trying to connect to the 5G network. Right on table 1?
Yeah.
like,
Is it Louis or Louis?
Louis, what the fuck, Louis?
Well, I used to work with but I used to spell it L-O-U-I.
No,
I don't know that, but I don't pronounce it. I thought you still told me that's
no, it's like Louis the 13th. Yeah.
How about now? Yeah. Good. Okay, we're good. I know you got to take off, too. So.
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't?
No, I had to check out.
Well, then, okay, then when
Yeah, that was my thing. I had to go pick up my girlfriend and check out.
we'll have to stop it now, yeah. And the last thing I can do is get my speed screen going.
No, I just had to go check out.
Shall I get you started then?
How you doing, Josh?
Hey, nice to meet you.
I'm one of the San Diego Cup guys, basically. Let me know if you guys need anything. I'll be around helping this weekend as well, and especially with like commentary or running drinks or managing something, whatever you guys need. So
Sure, hell yeah.
be around.
I'm down for that.
Yeah. Just object balls is fine. Can you do me a favor? Let's go to table 1, the main shot, and then I'll just shut off my Zoom folder. Can you help me get this on? I keep trying to do it myself. Would you want us to wait for them to put that up? Or? Oh, he hasn't signed it yet here. Can you do me a favor and put this on my head? I can't. Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, no worries.
Thank you. That's good. Thanks, man. I'm going to assign him right now. I'll go ahead and do it. All right, guys, we're about to get started with singles and doubles. I apologize for all the delays here. We're really doing our best to get everything settled, and then once we're good, the rest of the day should be problem-free. Yeah, we just had some issues with connectivity on some of the cameras. So we got a 1-1 overall score line, 2 Hill matches in the books. Both teams really struggling, actually, to get started. Nobody's really coming with anything that's that impressive or running very many balls. None of the players seem to be anywhere near comfortable yet. But with singles, you're going to get a lot more play. Doubles, for sure, more play. So they should be starting to settle in. We're not going to have any more of the team match. We got 9 and Rhino here on table 1, and we'll take a look at table 2 as well. We have doubles there, David and Trin versus Liza and Louis, or Louis, I should say.
Nine's wondering about the Solado login and what you
Oh, yeah. Tell him I'll take care of it a little bit later. Right now, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Just go ahead and play. All right, here we go. Nine's going to break. Should be an exciting match to get us started. And Trin and David have gotten started as well against Louie and Liza. We'll try and take a look at both tables as I get a chance to here. We're going to stay on this table for a few minutes before we switch over. He had at least a solid enough break to play safe from there. Nicely done from Nyan. Rhino has a new cue, and he's gone back to his standard cue that he's pretty comfortable with. He just picked up a cue, he said, a custom one in Vegas, and he was saying he's been having some trouble drawing the cue ball, so he's gone back to his regular, more comfortable cue. Pretty good shot from Rhino, obviously, and no love for shape on the 2. He's going to zip him underneath the 4-8. There it comes. He got too much spin on the ball. Way too much spin on the ball. He needed a little bit more of a follow on that. Instead, he got a little bit more center draw. Table 2, David Nichols powering a ball in pocket for Trin to shoot next. Like I said, I'll try my best to get to that table in a few minutes.
Don't switch right now. Keep it on that one. Right?
Okay, cool. Tried to lock him behind the 8 ball, not quite. So Rhino is one of the best jumpers in LA. He prides himself, or used to pride himself, as being the best jumper, or so he thought. That was even before jump cues were as good as they are now. Oh, just narrowly misses the ball. So it's going to be ball in hand for Rhino. Big shout out to the referees we have here. We've got a dedicated referee on each table. Yeah, our referees are Ed Arciniega, if I'm pronouncing his name right. And the ref on this table is Sean Ehlers. So shout out to these guys for dedicating their time and their volunteer time to referee these matches. I know it's not easy work, but they are getting to see some fun action, that's for sure, and getting some good experience. I believe one of these referees is looking to maybe get some sort of a license or certification. Oh, he hangs a 7. Meanwhile, on table 2, Trin is about to shoot a 9 ball straight in one, so we should have a 1-0 scoreline over there. I'll do my best to bring you that match in a few minutes. Confirmed, Trin is on the board 1-0 with David Nichols against Louis and Liza.
Your split screen is good to go.
10 seconds.
I kind of had a. You have the two things in the back.
The what?
The way you made the borders.
Oh, I can take it out. Let me take it out real quick. Are you talking about?
Yeah, the borders in the back.
Come on. These?
Yeah.
Get rid of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Before we switch over to it, I'm going to upload it. We'll be good. Tough to get to the 9 from here. He's trying to bank it and play a two-way-ish. Didn't get either. All right, it's coming in right now. Let me know when it's good, and then you can switch it if you'd like. He's certainly going for this bank. Definitely brings position. Oh, he's going for the cut and overcuts it. I have to say, I'm pretty surprised at that one. He did get to the 9, but he missed the 8 by quite a big margin. I'm going to try and keep my voice a little bit down because now we've got the secondary table, which is right by where I'm sitting. And we'll have Michael Fernandez come in the booth in just a minute as soon as Marcus finishes up what he's got going on. This is our third match, this singles match.
10 seconds.
2 Hill matches to tie it up 1-1. We're a little bit behind schedule, but we should be able to make up some of the time if anybody comes with a 5-0 or 5-1 scoreline. Oh, I can't tell because I have my headphones on. If you think it is, then say something for sure. It updated. The lines are gone. The lines up there, I got rid of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So you could switch to that if you want right now, whenever it's ready.
It just since you had it since the whole thing with the shot clocks happened, I had to.
Yeah.
Fix it.
Honestly, if those are too difficult to use, you can get rid of them.
No,
They're good? Okay.
You're
Right.
using a lot of new stuff today too.
Yeah, okay. All right, so we got our split screen here, guys. We can watch both of these matches. Love to see it. So Trin Lu over there on table 2. These beautiful Brunswick tables with beautiful new felt. What's Rhino doing here? Oh, he's scratching on the 9. That's what he's doing. Meanwhile, Liza is going to be trying some sort of safety here. The 3 ball almost leaked out for David to shoot at. He's got a pretty nasty look at it, though. 9's on the board, 1-0. So if you're just joining us, this is our second annual Mezz SoCal Cup. Our first one was last year at Good Times in Lakewood in LA. So LA took a nice 11-5 win last year. Oh, watch out, Trin is in the side. 11-5 win after 2 days of play. Certainly hope that we have a tighter scoreline this year, although Team LA really wants to maybe double up on that. So far, nobody really showing how good they're playing. And here comes Louis with a 5-9 combo. This is it's not simple. I think he might be shooting this because Maybe he thinks the run out for both him and Liza is a little bit tricky. It's a tiny pocket, no margin for error. Puts it down. What a shot from Louis Ulrich. Just like that, they were down 1-0. Now they're up 2-1. What?
With the break, does it reset?
It resets. You still alternate break. You can break if you made the 9. This is this is why I go over rules so much, and then they forget all the rules that I've been telling them for the last few days. Either way, David's just confirming that if they're playing doubles, that whoever makes the 9 can break. And that's true. The order resets. This way they're not trying to track who shot last every single rack. It resets so that your memory can reset if needed. Pretty good shot from Rhino over there on table 1. Trin at the break with the 4-ball on the wing. The 4-ball goes straight down. Where's the 1-ball? A cue ball, I'm sorry. Almost in the drink. 2-railer for Nyan. Misses it. So ball in hand for Rhino. That score hasn't been updated yet. I believe this is a 2. Yeah, I'm going to update this for them. There we go. I just updated it. I updated it. Yeah, I just did. Ooh. He's going to sell it over the side pocket, Louis is. Shot to the corner for our number 1 female in the Mezz LA 9-ball series, Trin Liu. Trin is one of only a few players that's coming back from last year, including Jose Centeno and Nyan Tamrakar. Everybody else. Is it 1-1 or is it 2-1?
It's supposed to be just 1. I did it right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Then it's my fault. Okay. I apologize. I'm going to update it. He will. I really thought that Louis and Liza had 2 games, so they're going to go ahead and fix that. I apologize, guys. A lot going on. Wow, good spin shot from Trin to keep the cue ball in open space. What a shot. Comes Rhino from downtown on the 5-ball. Going to go ahead and take a safety behind the 8, but I don't think he's going to get there. Oh, and the 5-ball didn't cooperate. Really just one more good position shot from Trin here to get to the 7-ball. I think she's on the right angle to draw to the side. If she puts this down, her partner can help her get, yep, this is a really good shot from Trin. Huh?
I'm trying to figure out how the shot clock timers are working.
Am I in your way?
No.
Okay. Just gets the nudge on the 8 that he needs. So Trin's going to set up David for the corner 9-ball. She's going to have to get her extension, though. She's a little bit short on this one. This angle's a little bit funky. Really has to stay down. Really has to follow through. Rhino is getting in stroke on table 1. What a shot to get to the 9. And David and Rhino on the 9 at the same time. Oh, of course, Rhino misses a straight-in 9-ball. Is he going to fluke it in the side pocket? Oh, my God, that was a close one. Wow, Rhino is laughing at himself. I would be, too. What a silly mistake to then hang it over the side pocket. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to let
Go for it. I'm out of here.
Oh, you're good. Okay.
I'm out of here. I'll be copy.
Yeah,
over.
yeah, okay.
Bug me if you guys need anything. Sorry. And then we ended up figuring out what it was. Obviously, it was just trying to. I don't know if you. I remember you mentioned something about 5G. So when I was connecting to the 5G, it was stuck. So that camera got stuck.
All right, here's Louis on the break. He's got the 8-ball on the wing. I haven't been really paying too close attention to the wing ball on this table. I've just gotten started. The wing ball goes directly in. He's getting a shot at the 1 ball for sure. Whoa, look at how these balls lined up. The 4-5 is a little bit weird. Can you... I wanted to shut that off for now.
Yeah.
Can
Where are we at here?
No, it's not on there. It's going to be in the scene. If you can shut it off in that scene for doubles, for the split screen.
Oh, split screen?
Yeah.
So we're on there now. Osbot streamer cam?
I think so. Try it. No. Something else.
Digital pool group. That's us.
10 seconds.
If you're not sure, you can just leave it for now.
Yeah. T1, T2, that's fine.
Can I, let me see real quick?
Yeah.
Why won't it scroll? I can't do anything. There it goes. Was it this one?
No, that's the group one, I think, for both tables.
How come nothing happens when I... Sorry, guys. We're still dealing with technical stuff here, guys. I apologize.
10 seconds.
There we go.
I don't know why this isn't working.
All right.
Wow, okay, so I had to take a look away from the table for a minute. Oh, man. Still more issues there. Gotta get... Let me...
Lila trying to play the carom here on table 2.
Let me switch with you for a minute.
Yeah. All right, folks, back to dual table action here. Louis back up to the table here on doubles here in table 2. Rhino taking his extension on table 1.
Seconds.
Marcus wanted me to remind you you're in studio.
Huh?
Marcus wanted me to remind you you're in studio just in case.
Yeah.
So we're still
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
But it's lagging. It's like very slow, the OBS. But it's okay. We're going to... Oops.
Train rolls that 4-ball in nice and easy. David needs to bring this cue ball down. Not going too far. Oh, controls that cue ball nice. Will allow Trin to shoot the 7-ball and get this cue ball off the rail here. David this 9-ball for a 3-1 lead here in this set. Pockets that. Rhino here with a long draw shot here for the 7.
There we go. We got the score up. It'll come in right now.
Yeah, very ambitious shot there, trying to draw back there for this 8-ball. Doesn't leave 9 much. He needs a good stroke shot here. Get this cue ball back to where it is, actually where it is right now. See where the cue ball on the 7 ends up? Looks like a bank here for Rhino.
Yeah, he's most certainly banking this and drawing probably. That's exactly what he did. What a shot from Rhino. He needs to get on the board, and he will do so if he can get decent angle on this 9 ball. It looks like he can get there. Oh my goodness. Yeah. These guys are struggling real hard with the last 3 balls on the table. Everybody.
Yeah, I think going back to the point of maybe using a little bit too much spin there. Just needs to just kind of focus on pocketing the ball.
Yeah. He's coming around, but he's okay. It's a good shot for 9. Should go up 3-0. We'll take a look at table 2 as soon as he puts this 9 ball down. Well played.
9 up 3-0 now in that rack, or in this set. Back to table 2 with Liza and Louie at the table right now.
Is she playing the combo or is she cutting down table? I can't tell.
I think she's cutting the 3 into the corner.
Yeah, that's the right shot. That's exactly what she's doing.
And that's a great shot from her.
Almost in the drink. What a shot. Louie's going to be able to maneuver this cue ball for the 5 in the corner, I believe.
Yeah, I think going forward here with the cue ball is the way to go. Leaves a nice angle for Liza here to pocket this 5, get the cue ball off that rail, bring it back towards the center of the table. Oh, that's a missed opportunity there from Liza. With the team being down 1-3 here in this set, they really need to put a mark on their side of the board. David back up to the table now. Fairly easy layout for these players. Leaves a nice angle for David to come down for the 8. Probably going to hit long rail here, unless he can just draw it back towards the center. Yeah, just draw it back towards the center was great. Trin wants to hit a nice stun shot into the rail, back out towards the center, back towards that 9. Just like that. This is for David and Trin to go on the hill in this set. And there it is. 4-1.
Wow, 4-1.
The story of this matchup is they're taking advantage of each other's mistakes, like not letting the other team get back to the table, really punishing them, which is a good sign of a good doubles team. We have Ed Arciniega, one of our refs here for the SoCal Cup. Racking for Louie and Liza. Yeah.
Oh, I know. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Thank you, buddy.
And I'm keeping an eye outside on
Thank you. Yeah. I had to add a few more graphics, but I think we're still good right now. Oh, Louie scratches on the break.
Makes 3 balls, or actually 4 balls on the break, including the cue ball.
Wow, it's a 6-ball run out. The 3 ball's a little funky though, so
it is. Yeah.
I think the smart thing would be, yeah. What I was going to say is let David shoot the 2 to get prime position on that 3 ball, and I think the position will be by where she's standing now. play the 3-ball up table.
Yeah, that 3 ball's in no man's land, and between that diamond and that center pocket. Trin leaves David fairly straight, but David can go forward here with some left.
That's exactly what they didn't want.
Still
Wonder if he'll consider. He's trying to draw it and spin it to the 3-ball. Watch this. He can power this and spin it with a lot of right spin. Bottom right.
Oh, wow.
Oh, right into the drink, though.
The acceleration on that.
So hard to do that, even if you try to.
Exactly. He was actually a little bit on the inside angle, too, of that ball. So for him to straighten that out into that corner was...
What a cut from Rhino Lay. Is he going to bounce up for the 7? He's going to get weird.
It's going to stick.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So he'll have a shot, though. Oh, he doesn't have the shot where he can... I thought maybe he could spin behind the 9. He can't even do that.
Yeah. It's a tough angle.
Maybe he can. It's hard to tell from here. If he hits the 7 thin with a little bit of left spin, he might be able to use the 9 as a blocker.
Either way, yeah, I kind of like just taking the cue ball towards the other long rail and leaving that 7 just kind of where that diamond is on the rail he's at now. You don't want this cue ball to travel further down table because that's going to sell out a shot for 9.
Whoa, he did use the 9, but in a different way. He tried to anyway.
Yeah.
Still not really a shot for 9. Ooh, solid shot from Trin Lu.
And this is for the set.
This is for the set. So we're going to hold off on the next match on table 2 for just a few. That one's going to be over before the 9 Rhino match for sure. All right, Team LA with another point. Let me mark this over here. Hang on, sorry. Let's mark this. There, good. Thank you. All right, 2-1 in favor of LA. David and Trin making short work of that one. What was the score total? Was it 5-1? Oh, 5-1. Nasty one.
Yeah, Liza and Louis both had their chances in that one, so...
Can you get his attention? We're not going to have a match for a little bit, okay? So you can wait up on that table. Yeah. You can clean it, yeah.
We don't even have like 5 up here. So I lowered it. I think we can go down to 4,000. It's gonna look worse than this.
What? What is that? We're going to wait a little bit on that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even when I was in there, inside the room, I tried to do it. Just letting you know. Would it be easier to do it? If you get like...
Oh, a good bank attempt. It's going to go on the other corner for 9. What a shot. That's the roll that Team San Diego might need right now. He's going to be perfect to get to the 9 from here. So Rhino needs to figure out how he's going to avoid the donut. I thought he would get better on the 9 than that. Puts it away. 4-0 confirmed on table 1 from 9. So just so you guys see, we got a couple of matchups coming up. Jose and John are going to be next on table 2. But we're going to wait off on that for just a little bit because we want this match to catch up. As soon as this one's over, and it might be over with the donut, then we'll get the next 2 matches started here. But we've got a good full day of matches still to go. We're not even halfway there yet. So Jose and John Pascarella will be playing table 2, and then we've got Trin and Liza will be playing on table 1. That will be coming up as soon as this match is over. And if you're just joining us, this is our 2nd annual Mezz SoCal Cup. Team LA won it last year 11-5, and this is the very first time we're here at Pockets, so only our second annual. We expect this to get bigger and better every single year. Maybe we add some side action, some side tournaments and whatnot in the future. Oh, he goes off the table, and a spectator catches it after one bounce.
They're in the splash zone over there.
That spectator with the catch, man. He was on it.
Yeah, we actually drew a little bit of a crowd in here today. Still early in the day. Almost halfway through the matches now.
Yeah, I think we're going to be pretty busy near the end of the night tonight. Once the regular crowd starts coming in, it's going to be a lot of fun. That's good. These are the kind of layouts that you want when you're practicing. Rhino usually zips through these pretty quick. He obviously got a little too thin right off the bat, though.
Nice recovery.
Oh, is he going to get the window?
Oh, he might have a window there, actually.
And I can only tell because Nyan just sat back in his chair like he was like, oh, man.
Either way, it's still kind of a tough shot because he has to hold for this 4 at some point, so.
Rhino, one of the more well-known players in all of LA, all of Southern California, really. He gets around. He plays everywhere. Really fun, friendly, crazy, kind of unpredictable kind of character, but the kind of guy you want in your corner for sure.
If I didn't know any better, I thought you'd be describing Nyan right now.
Oh yeah, they have similar personalities.
No,
huh?
Actually, no, not really. They're Nyan's almost kind of the opposite. He's kind of a little bit more low key.
Oh yeah,
but
definitely.
He's still very much a presence in the San Diego pool community for sure.
Yeah, I think I met Rhino in 2003 when I
Whoa.
was very first starting to play competitive pool. I met him at a spot called Jake's in Pasadena, which has since closed, but a really cool.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah, he was able to nudge that 8, but he's on the rail, so this is going to be tricky. Yeah, it was an old room that shut down, a downstairs pool room in Old Town, Pasadena.
Okay.
That's where I met him about 20-some-odd years ago.
How do you think his game has progressed in those almost 20-plus years you've known him?
Well, the thing is that nobody's really seen Rhino's best game. And I know that maybe sound crazy, but Rhino rarely takes the game seriously. Rhino has always been more about, let me have fun. He's a little bit of the class clown sometimes.
Sure.
You know what I mean? He's a little bit of a Nayuki Oi. But so sometimes it feels like he doesn't put his best game on display. And yeah, his priority is definitely having fun.
Yeah.
And that's part of the reason why he's my wild card pick for the team.
A
lot of people were confused or surprised, or they were expecting maybe one of the bigger hitters, but also, we wanted to keep this championship competitive, and we didn't want a lopsided team one way or the other.
And here's the thing, you're trying to find a balance in a team structure, right? So essentially, in this kind of format where it is pressure filled, if he's out there just having fun, he might be producing the results that you guys are looking for.
And that's typically what we've seen. And even when he wins, it's like, oh yeah, he won, but he could have won by a lot more.
Yeah.
I'm talking about tournament wins and league and whatnot. I think almost everybody that knows Rhino can say that they know that his best game has yet to be seen, and that's a good example.
Yeah. That's just inconsistency more than anything. That has nothing to do with prowess. It's just a matter of whether or not he can find that consistency for himself. 9 here with an opportunity to make the 6, but the issue is getting position on the 7. He has to do something with the cue ball to either hold it or come across.
Oh, what a power stroke. Is he going to get there? Is he going to? Oh, obviously not. I'm looking at the wrong ball. I was thinking he was getting the 8 ball.
Yeah,
and that's the problem right now. We got to get these, maybe the colors a little bit brightened up. We'll try and take care of that before the next pair of matches. But if Nyan runs out from here, we're going to take a quick maybe 5 to 10 minute break and then get started with the 2 matches that are upcoming. Look at this. He tried to stay super aggressive, and that's a player that's up 4-0. He would never do that at even 0-0, I believe.
Yeah. No, definitely not. I think it's good to get aggressive there. No real defensive safety options. But
he's trying to draw this ball. The 9 is big here.
Oh, that
first he's got to make the ball, man.
Yeah, it's difficult to really kind of power those balls with English, especially when you don't really have to move the cue ball that much.
Yeah.
It's best to just stay consistent and make the ball. Let's see if 9 clears this 9. It looks like he does. This is going to be just a bit of a low right stun drop back towards the center of the table here. Just wants to hit this nice.
Oh, okay. Another chance for Rhino. It's going to dress up for the side pocket, it looks like.
Maybe for the bank side pocket.
I think it goes in the side. I think it's cutting it straight into the side. As we look at the table here, it looks more severe, but on the camera, it looks like it's definitely cuttable. Oh, why is he shooting at 100 miles an hour?
Yeah.
What's he doing, man?
Yeah.
We don't want to see very much of the back and forth, innings here and there. At his level, Rhino should be making that every time. He's laughing at himself on the sideline, and that's the kind of player he is. He'll just laugh it off and not let it really get to him.
I think the match isn't over, but it's the scoreline that's going to make a big difference.
It's going to be a donut
Yeah.
for Team San Diego on this one. Something very unexpected, but really needed on their end for sure. Oh, I say that, and I jinx Nyan. I thought the donut was for sure. I'm going to do that more often when the players are down on a ball, and I think that it's easy. I'm going to do that to Shark him if you don't mind. Rhino is happy he's on the board.
We may not have had the donut or the bagel, but we'd be happy with a breadstick.
Yeah.
For sure.
Right.
So,
just
4-1 there.
Yeah, and just to recap last year, this was a lot of fun. I know you weren't there, but we had a great team.
Oh, yeah.
And the picks for last year were different than this year, so there was no real qualification. The only requirements were that you had to, on my team anyway, you had to be playing in the Mezz LA 9-ball series with good standing, and you had to live in the LA area, and that's the same for San Diego. You have to be a San Diego County resident to be on the team. You can't just pull somebody from Arizona or Sacramento. And so we had Keegan Badur, Trin Lou is back, Bo Runnigan,
and Chris
Wedekind, and Jose Centeno, who's also back. All right, here's Rhino with the break at 4-1.
I love the glasses on the head.
Yeah, right.
Such a classic look.
Ball's down. Here comes the 1 ball and the cue ball
Watch
cooperating.
out for that cue ball.
Yeah, he's going to have something to look at.
I don't think he has the side pocket here to maybe blocking that angle into the pocket. He gets down on the ball fairly fast. He has 60 seconds here. Is he carrying that? Just holds up right in front of the corner pocket. Another good opportunity here for Nyan Snacks, Tamrakar, to close out the set. The 3 does pass by that 6. To get away
Barely
from that
gets
9.
past it. Yeah, I think he was trying to get to the corner or the side because he's a little bit funky here.
Yeah, he fell in between there, like pretty much the 50-yard line.
If he's feeling good, he can cut this to the corner and draw below the side pocket. It looks like that's what he's doing. No, he's doing something else. He's following it there. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't really offer position, but he figured, let me just make this ball probably. Yeah, I like to maybe just utilize the 5 and the 9 down table, spin the cue ball all the way down under those balls. That's what he's trying to do. He's not really thinking too much about where the 3 ball is, although the 7 was going to help him. What a shot.
Just
and
enough
more importantly,
coverage.
the distance is really the key here, because even if he had a shot at the 3 from here, this is really long distance.
Yeah, and, also prevents a potential jump shot. Obviously, everyone has jump cue prowess, but he does have the side rail kick here, so just needs to measure this and not scratch. So hit too much on the right side of this 3.
Oh, what a hit.
Nice full hit on
Even
that
if he
one.
sells it out, it's still a better hit than ball in hand, that's for sure.
9's able to pocket this 3 and just float down. Oh, sorry, the 4 is right there. Hold it for the 4 in the center of the table.
Uh-oh.
Hits the rail first there.
Oh, man.
Oh,
they don't
but
come easy, do they? When you're down 4-1, they don't come easy.
Leaves them right on, tucked on that rail. But he doesn't have to do much with the cue ball, so he can just focus on pocketing the 3. Just like that.
Excellent shot. Good speed. He's going to come under it, though.
Oh, he might have.
Under the 5. I think he can still shoot, obviously, the 4, but this is not anything easy.
Yeah, there may not be an offensive shot here. Oh, he was able to cut it.
Overcut.
Oh.
That might. I mean, look, it's hard to get to this 5 ball. He's definitely going to try it.
The 7 plays kind of big here because it's kind of
bowling
in the path.
ball. Yeah, it's a bowling ball there. So, and if he was to avoid it on the top side of the 7, he might scratch on the side. So he's actually got to come below the 7 if he wants position. Oh, there's a scratch.
Oh,
nearly
just
avoids a
hits
scratch.
the point. Honestly, if he was able to pass that point, he might have been on the angle down towards the 5. But he's going to leave the 5 within the 5, try and get all the way to the other side of the table. Fair containing shot there, even though Rhino has can fully see this 5.
I think he's cutting this.
I was going to say.
Oh, no, okay. And sometimes Rhino comes with a very aggressive shot. He doesn't actually play safe as good as he plays pocketing balls. I feel like his safety game really isn't as strong as it should be. So you'll end up seeing him go for crazy shots, banks.
You could almost kind of tell he was going to go for defense because he took a little bit of time on that shot. Even though the offensive option was there.
Uh-oh, that's going to line up with the 9 ball. He's going to have some action on this 9 ball. You better believe he's swinging at this. Rhino is a ring game player.
Yeah.
And
those
of you out there that know Rhino know that he is notorious for being a ring game player. This guy will shoot at the craziest combos.
And these are both your money balls right here, too. So
yeah, playing the sounds like you're a ring game player, sir.
A little bit. No, ring game is fun.
Yeah, he's going to try and make a thin clip on the 9 with the 5. Oh no, he's doing something else. He's going to leave a 5-9 for. No, he's not.
Unless the 6.
Look at
back
this
there.
speed! What a shot from Rhino Lay! As I was just saying, that his safety game isn't any good. He's going to watch this later and be like, "Man,
they're proving you wrong, Chris."
Yeah. Love to see that shot. That's a good one.
Yeah, he took the well-timed. You knew that was his intention because the speed at how he hit that was 100% trying to get behind that 6 ball.
He needs to be thinking about how he's going to run these. When he gets ball in hand, which he will.
I wonder if the 5 has a path past that 9.
Hey, so something we haven't talked about yet. What is your prediction for this weekend?
Oh,
I want a score line.
11-5.
11-5. Oh, you think you're going to run it back to us after what we did to you? Oh, he doesn't have the pocket past the 9, huh?
Yeah, but he has natural position
That
here.
got weird then. This makes it so much more complicated. Unless he can pocket it and follow even just to center table, that would be okay.
Yeah, just past the 7 here.
I would just be thinking about center table.
That's
and only because of this, that
Yeah.
if you miss it, you are in, oh, man, he's not going to get back to the table now.
I wouldn't have tried to go past that 7. I may have gone a little bit more flat and just taken the cut on the 6.
This is a pretty severe cut. 9 is going to have to address this cue ball with inside to hold it. Yeah, and that's what he did. That's why he missed it.
Yeah. Does he get the cover?
He did. He taps the table. He's apologizing, but Rhino will be happy with this. He didn't think that he would get back to the table at all, so this is a pretty good result.
It looks like he's going to try and swerve this in here. The cue ball is going to have to go flying all the way down table.
Yeah, he's going to lose the ball.
He needed to hit that a little bit harder so at least the cue ball can travel past
I
the short
agree.
rail.
Oh, he just bumped into the camera. He's okay.
It's an earthquake, Rhino late earthquake.
Yeah. Oh. What's happening here with the 9-ball? Is the 9-ball going to help him? Absolutely not. But this 6-ball is nasty.
This is funny.
That's no man's land right there for any object ball unless you're dead straight.
And at the angle of where his cue ball, any hit on the left side of the 6, that side pocket is huge for the cue ball.
Oh, what a cut down the rail for 9.
Cut down the rail.
Excellent
cue
stroke
ball
he put on
off
it.
the point of that side pocket.
So he might not get the donut, but he'll be in line to get the 5-1.
The breadstick, Chris. It's the breadstick. Oh,
okay. You bread stuck him on that one, man.
It's okay. We'll take half a pretzel.
And look, Rhino came to the table very quickly. I think he needs to take a little bit more time here.
It's a natural angle shot.
Yeah,
so
he's on a good line.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Yeah, my prediction.
Yeah. Where's your prediction at, Chris? Where's your line?
I think I'm going to go 11-8 LA.
Okay.
And only, well, no, I don't want to say only, but a very big part of that is Louis Ulrich.
Okay.
Louis does not care who he runs into. He is going to run people over. And look, he had a rough start.
Mm-hmm.
I don't expect that to be a theme the rest of the day here. Not at all.
No.
So here's a look at your team, LA. We've got Rhino Lay here at 622. Trin Liu coming out of 553. And a 718 for David Nichols. He's been really tearing through LA and Orange County since June. Jose Centeno, our number 1 in the Mezz LA 9-ball series. And our current 9-ball king of LA is Juan Carlos Cajina.
We have Sean here.
I've got Team San Diego as well. I'll put that up soon as well. My button's not quite working on that one right now.
Sure it is.
Yeah. I'll have to get that one up. I'll have to figure out how to get there.
9 a break. Makes the 1 off the break. Oh, the 2's going to dress up nicely.
Wow, the 4-ball's there to help him.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he might bank this, actually, because if he banks and he draws, he can play the 3. I don't think that he should, but that shot is there.
Yeah, he could be cutting the 2, maybe running into the 9
yeah,
to
just
hold the cue
a
ball.
lot of movement from balls here on this, and it worked out.
Yeah,
wow, it
leaked
worked
through.
out. I guarantee you he didn't think it would end up like this, but this is an excellent layout for Nyan to close it.
Yeah, he just needs to, pretty much the key ball here is getting on this 3 and finding a pocket for that 5.
We might even see an early 8-9 combo. The 9 is hanging almost. The 8 is nearby. If he doesn't get good shape on the 8, he might play an 8-9 combo later. Or somebody will. He decided to keep it simple, man.
Yeah,
Just make it.
Pretty conservative there. The 5's kind of in the middle of the table, so he can focus on pocketing this 3, just leaving the cue ball somewhere towards the center of the table. I mean, Nyan's super aggressive, but he knows when to play the smart game as well, too.
Look at this. He's going at the 9
he
ball.
went at the 9.
Wow, that's not he's
no.
going to scratch. He's, let's see, how did these balls end up? Okay, so really the first critical shot is this one.
Yes.
He's got to get good on this 5 ball. It does look like it goes by the 7. He's got to just bounce out past the 8. The fact that he's going to shoot it this way tells me that he's not comfortable. He should be shooting it up to the top corner and bouncing out. Yeah.
He's on the short side here, and
this is
there's
much
still
better.
a lot of traffic.
This is much better. Give yourself a little bit more. Oh, he's going to draw it?
He's a little flat
He's going
here.
to draw to the corner, to the side pocket maybe? He's drawing to the side pocket. That is not going to do it, Rhino. With ball in hand. He scratches with ball in hand, man.
And the 5-9.
He's looking around the room.
I love his face. He's like, huh.
He's looking around the room like, huh? Did you do that to me? He's over here crying.
It's not over yet. Still got to make a combination here.
Oh, got a combo, 5-9 combo. Oh! Oh, he misses the
told you,
5-9er.
it's not over yet.
He misses the 5-9er because he shot it so quick. And look, Rhino has an opportunity to lock him behind this 8 if it doesn't go.
Yeah, he hit that a little too hard.
Oh, look, and he didn't really lock him.
Oh, both players are on tilt.
Man,
they're tilting.
Oh, man, what?
9 now. Like, if there's one thing I can say about 9, if he knows that he's had chances in a game for sure, he will lock in at some point and definitely finish the job if he has to. But under these circumstances, under these conditions, there's a lot of pressure going on out there.
More pressure than Mosconi Cup.
Definitely more pressure than Reyes Cup.
Yeah. Too soon.
Too soon. It's almost done.
I know. What is it, 8-1?
I think
it's 8-1. Oh, I thought he missed that one. This is a good shot. 9's going to close it finally, and we're going to have our next 2 matches are going to start in just a minute.
You don't want to baby this, though, because you don't want to go below the 9.
He's good.
Okay, he's good.
Prime position here.
All right.
To tie this.
Don't hold your
2-2.
breath. Don't hold your breath.
Let's update that when it comes in. There it is. All right, we got a tie score line here, everybody. Let me get out there and get the next match going. Hang on, guys.
All right, we'll take a quick break. 5 minutes. All right, we'll be back.
We do not have a mute button, but
just updating some scoreboards. Ashi. All right. Should be good in there on the scores. Everything's up to date. Cool. We have Jose and LJ here. Jose has a good angle on this 3-ball. Just needs to draw this back towards the center of the table. Decides to keep it there, probably will go around the angles. There we are, table 1, we have Trin and Liza. Jose calling for his extension here. Jose bumping into the 9 there, but he should be all right. Liza and Trin starting off on table 1, both overcutting their 1 ball into that corner pocket. Man, Jose has a very nice and solid stroke. Doesn't seem like it was breaking down anytime soon. And this is for game 1. Game 1 to Jose Centeno there against LJ Pascarella. Let's put our focus back on table 1 with Trin Liu and Liza Gasman. Trin having to cut this 2 into this corner pocket from here. Liza now with ball in hand. Trin missing that 2-ball cut. Liza with a good opportunity here. Ball's all spread out. LJ to break here on table 2. LJ with a nice solid break, making the wing ball and the 1 ball in the side pocket. Unfortunately, no shot on the 2. LJ calling for the push out here. Trin back at the table on table 1. Long shot here on the 3. Jose passing the push back to LJ. LJ kind of playing a 2-way shot there, going for the bank and then drawing it through the 4, that cluster in the middle of the table. Brings Jose back to the table. And blocked balls, he's going to kick behind this. Trin making a great shot on that 3-ball. Jose scratches there off that kick. Hit it a little too low with some spin, so that brings LJ to the table. Oh, Trent just kind of hits the rail first before going into that pocket. Brings Liza to the table. From what Liza and I have discussed, this is probably going to be her most challenging aspect of playing on the 9-foot tables, is her short stature. She calls it her ballerina skills. LJ with a great shot there, stunning the cue ball back towards the center of the table. Good opportunity here to get on scoreboard here. Liza with a tough shot here on the 7. She's flat here, so she needs to bring this cue ball back to almost where it is now. Yeah, that was always going to be a tough shot for her to get back down table. LJ overcooks that 8-ball with all that draw. Has it in the side pocket from here. Oh, both ladies having a difficult time with the conditions here at this table. LJ missing it short, but doesn't leave too much for Jose there. Liza once again faced with the difficulty of pocketing the 7, but trying to get this cue ball back down to where it is right now. Liza with a good attempt here, leaving Trin with a cut into either corner pocket from here. Jose looks like he's going for the bank. Oh, double, or kisses it back on the way back down. Leaves LJ with this 9-ball. LJ definitely feeling the pressure there. That's normally a shot he wouldn't miss. Liza with a great shot on the 7-ball to get back down for the 8. She's a little straight here, so she just wants to draw this 8-ball back. Gets off the rail. He has a nice opportunity here to win her first game of this set. Jose with a very solid shot on his 9-ball as well. We'll get the second rack of the set. And Liza getting the first rack of her set. No, good, no. All right, while we have both tables getting racked up here, let's take a look at the remaining matchups for today. So currently right now we are on match 5 and match 6. Jose and John on match 5, Trin and Liza match 6. We have 4 more matches remaining after this. 2 more doubles, 2 more singles. Let's get back to the dual table action here. I'm your awesome San Diego pool player, Michael Fernandez, on the commentary booth. Thank you for joining us here at the Mezz SoCal Cup 2025. We're here at Pockets Billiards and Brew. I'm going to be joined in the commentary booth. Yeah? No, you're good. No, please. A man who needs no introduction here in the San Diego community. Hold on, I'll get you on the other side. Yeah. Sorry. Josh Watson. Josh Watson, welcome.
I can't hear you at all.
Not me?
But I am also half deaf. That's why.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully we'll be good.
I can hear you this way.
Yeah.
Like, I can hear you. Don't worry.
I wonder if I've been muted this whole time.
Is the red mean mute? Oh, there we go.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ah,
I can
there
hear
we
you now.
go.
You've been muted yourself the entire time.
Yeah, you know, for
You
a
silly
couple
goose.
racks, you know, it happens.
For how many racks? Well, no way. All right.
Couple racks.
Okay, all right. Well, hello, chat. This is Josh Watson tuning in. Jumping on to the commentary box here.
We have dual table action here, singles. John and Jose, and Trent and Liza.
Nice. Liza taking the first game there. She opens up the good break and then kind of shanks that 3-ball a little bit, a little punchy there. Trent's stroke's looking very smooth, especially from the last game she played the doubles with David. That was looking very smooth on her part, and they soared away with a 5-1. John has not lost a beat here in his stroke. He just hasn't had too many chances from what I've seen so far, and this keeps happening where he's in a tough spot here.
Yeah.
They're allowed to jump here?
They are, yes.
Okay, that's just making sure. I don't know that I've seen one.
Yeah, maybe LJ actually jumped earlier, almost
okay.
did a jump bank.
Oh, nice. All right, he's kicking at this, going on the low side, does miss. He's going to set up something of a, if he wanted it, there's a 2-9 on offer, but I don't think he's going for that, not with the balls in the open.
Yeah, no, Jose's pretty confident in his run-out ability for sure. Definitely going to see that.
Trent looking to draw level here.
She just gets on the wrong side of the 8-ball here, so her cue ball's going to be traveling away from the 9.
Am I pronouncing that right? It's just Trent?
Trent,
okay.
Yes.
She does a good force follow there. She got to, I think with it being dead straight, I think she got a good bit out of that.
Yeah.
And she also managed to not get frozen to that rail. So kind of a spot shot challenge here.
Yeah.
This would be a huge confidence builder if she does make it. It does not.
Just undercuts that.
And she leaves a kind of similar difficulty shot for Liza here. Long, big distance, and a big back cut here.
Yeah.
It does teeter. If she does a dead ball on this, it could teeter close to a scratch line. So she needs to put some spin on here. Either draw over or top it through, go to the short rail.
She's cueing low.
Okay. She does save the cue ball, and she almost flukes it. She does not. And even though the 9-ball looks like it's kind of closer to the side pocket, these are playing tight from what I've seen. I've seen a lot of misses on these.
This is a severe angle, to say the least here.
Back on table 2, Jose in a weird spot cued over this 6-ball. We've seen these missed before. He does not miss it.
Very solid.
He does what they call taking your medicine, just takes what the table gives him, rolls it in, and it's like backs himself to make this 8-ball and try to extend his lead to a 3-0 against Team San Diego's second best player here.
And then Liza here on the 9. This is to go up 2-0.
Can she extend the lead? Let's see. Oh,
overcuts it, actually.
Would not end. Same as table 2. Let's John back in this. If he can take this one, I think he's going to start building some steam.
Yeah, it is an important game for LJ here to really get it.
Bertrand, this is similar cut angle, but it's much closer to the pocket. I think she's puts this one away, no problem. Yeah, she does. Oh no,
Joshua.
As soon as I get in, I start cursing people. That was, did she also overcut that?
No, she hit it under.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And LJ gets the first point on his set.
Room applauds for LJ. He
gets on the board.
And Liza gets her second game of her set.
Awesome. More applause. Back-to-back applause for both of them. Team San Diego building some momentum here. So, Michael, what do you think is going to be important about this break here in this match with John? He's very, obviously, he's known as a 9-ball champion here in San Diego, being a Black Tier champion, and beat me in the, and Kai in the semifinals and finals of the regionals, respectively, here just a minute ago. So his 9-ball game has lost no steam in the last few years.
None.
I think this break some of the players are making the wing ball regularly.
Yeah.
And especially with the template rack, I think that's important.
Yeah. So he just made the wing ball there, and he's controlling the cue ball off to the side of the table and bringing the 1 up table. Ideally, he'd want that cue ball back up there with the 1 as well, too, but he got a nice opportunity here at this 1 ball. That was a great break, actually.
Yeah, but with the cue ball kind of getting glued to this side or on the side of the table, that's a bit of a roll, because that one could have ended up on frozen on the head rail.
Liza making the wing ball on her break as well, too, and see the cue ball is actually coming up towards.
But you see that 1 ball glued to the head rail there. That's the difference between somebody like LJ who's got immense power on this 9-ball break, and she's trying to smooth it. In her case, maybe cut breaking it a little bit with that kind of power might be a little more ideal.
John getting a little bit fortunate there, missing the 2, but the 2 kind of falls right behind that 9-ball.
Oh, I was just watching the screen. I thought that was the 6-ball. That's the okay. That's the 2-ball. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, this dual table action.
Okay. Jose, no stranger to the pressure. This is a makeable too, and I think he's going for it. And he does. Wow. With shape, I think he recognized that pretty early, that if he makes that, it's naturally running towards the 3. He's like, so just go all in for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he was the early qualified player, right, from Team LA?
No, I think he was the 3rd one up.
Okay. I know they qualified a little differently than we did.
Correct.
But I know I knew he wasn't like the wild card though. He qualified naturally.
No. Yeah. I think Juan was the first one called up from LA.
Okay.
And then Trin, and then Jose came up 3rd.
Got it.
David Nichols.
And he played on the last year's cup?
He did, yes. So
no stranger to tables and the pressure.
Him and Trin returning back from last year's SoCal Cup, and then for Team San Diego, Nyan Tamrakar returning as well.
So for our, I say our, but Team San Diego, entirely new team basically outside of Nyan?
Yeah, entirely new team, all qualified through the San Diego Cup, which is a fairly new iteration or tournament series. Great shot there from Jose here in San Diego.
Yeah, so for those of you, whether you're from Team San Diego or in the neighboring areas and you'd like to potentially be qualified for this kind of event, Michael Fernandez here on the commentary, Steve and myself try to run some of these events here down in San Diego to help you get qualified for this and help you win a little pocket money on the way.
Yeah.
And this is just a benefit of participating in some of those events, is that you get to come out here and represent your area, represent the county, and play some good pool.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of why this whole event kind of came to play, right? Because it's a great way to marry both regions together and also just promote some really good pool. LJ in a good spot here. He just needs to make sure the 9 doesn't come into play here.
I think he'll just top it through. I think he'll go, yeah, it looks like he's going to go to the side, and he's going to... Yeah, he did avoid the 9 by trying to go into the short side, but he got a little weird here. He's in between. He's like basically firing at a combo on the 9 on the side or shooting the 8 ball up in the corner at both the same difficulty, it almost seems. Liza here, I think getting a ball clean is what it looked like. Trin with her first kind of big miss of the match. Yeah, John kind of played a interesting two-way there. I'm not really sure what he was going for, but you could tell from his facial expression he didn't quite get what he wanted. Liza making a nice little 9-foot shot there.
Friendly bump to get the 4 into the side pocket now. Everything pretty much wide open on her.
She's in a good position to extend her lead now. And then not even, okay, I say that, and there's my second curse. So I'm 1 for 1 on team curses.
Oh my goodness! No, that was definitely a mistake on Liza's part. Like, she did not need to hit it that hard.
Yeah. Well, with the 5 sitting at a good angle, that naturally leads to the 6, no matter where she gets. That's one where it doesn't matter where your previous ball is. You take what the table gives you.
Exactly.
Get close if you can, but you don't need to get perfect. And I think that's why she was drawing out, was trying to get straighter on the 5.
10 seconds.
And now Trent in optimal position. Is that score right? So Trent did not get that last one? I thought it was 1-1. Did I miss it?
2-0, yeah.
Okay. All right, John with a chance here. A little short on this 9.
You left her in the pocket, remember?
Yeah, that's right. Gonna back cut this one with a little left spin.
That's a great shot from John.
There we go. That's
tying it up 2-2.
That's a shot of champions there. And add some pressure here. You really like John, and I know this from many matches with him, is that when you miss, there's nothing he likes more than to punish you and to sit you in that chair and to make you think about just how important that one mistake was.
And Trin gets her first game of the set.
She is on the board, yes.
No, yeah, I agree with LJ. I think that's just mostly his experience of competing on high-level tournaments in big matches as well, too, knowing exactly when to pounce on a player.
And somehow he does it, so naturally. Okay.
Jose to break here in this alternating break format. Makes the wing ball.
And I for some reason I've missed every beginning of the matches. Were they lagging for the break or flipping?
Correct, lagging for the break.
And that which also means, as you see the scores tied, if they are tied hill-hill, Jose will have the benefit of breaking that hill-hill rack. And is 9-ball counting anywhere on the break?
Yes.
Okay.
Golden breaks are allowed here.
And they're playing 3 fouls and all ball fouls from what I hear? Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Trent has a really solid break there. Pops the wing ball, squats the cue ball, and has a look at the 1 ball. A little more power would have got that 1 ball over the corner, like what you were talking about, how LJ's kind of trickled over there. Or a little cut on the 1 and popping it to dead center would have had a kind of slightly nicer angle on this cue ball, because if she does clip this weird, the cue ball could get glued to the top rail or even scratch.
She overcut Jose it with a great attempt there at the jump shot, almost pocketing that 1 ball.
And a fortunate roll.
Yeah, leaves the 3 ball in between the 1 and the cue ball there.
Good aggression there from Jose, trying to steal back the momentum and good kick and stick there.
Yeah, very good control on
table and distance. Oh, but
the 2 hangs in the pocket there.
Even if he made it, it would have been a tough cut on the 1. But with it hanging, it's selling out a pretty big duck here. So is he going to back cut this 1 ball into the 2 ball? Kind of slow roller. Wants this cue ball staying up there, up table.
Ooh,
he does make it. Oh, and then the 1 ball does not stick. He undercut that a little bit.
Trin here with a tough draw here on the 1. Oh, makes a nice shot. Doesn't get past the 6.
Is that the 2 ball on the right? The 4 ball?
Needs the 3 ball on the bottom rail.
Okay, 3 balls on the rail. Okay. Sorry. The shadow on this side of the table doesn't tell me if it's the 2 ball, 4 ball, 6 ball. It's in the darker. Oh, Jose, look at this kick.
Oh wow. Great kick from Jose.
That one is a confidence builder and could be a momentum stealer right there if he makes this 3 ball.
Very critical part of the match. It's tied 2-2.
Long range stop shot. Or stunish shot if he's got a little angle. Oh, look at that. Beauty.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
And this is the 4 ball he's right next to, right?
Correct.
Okay. So he's going to run this with a little top, I think, avoid the 9, as smooth as this. I was going to draw into it.
Yeah, just kind of draw into the 9, yeah.
Ooh, even more clever. I couldn't tell exactly how full he was going into that 9. That's pretty premium position on this shot.
Yeah, he still needs to put a good amount of draw there in order to hit that 9. So he controlled that very well.
I think he's going to roll this one with some outside, get kind of just a little bit above the what they call bulk line or the head string. Oh no, it hangs.
Oh, it just hung.
I don't think the stun was necessary there. I think the rolling it and
Forward.
just leaving the cue ball up table somewhere is fine to play the 8 in the side.
Yeah.
The stun just it was almost begging that ball to hang.
On here, right? Table 1, table 2, split.
Yeah. Just in case you want, I don't know if you knew already.
Yeah. Chris, have you met Josh?
Yeah. Like 3 times. LJ taking out the duck of the 7, gets a good shape on the, and he's super, where LJ's cue ball just was there. That's what Jose was intending for it to slide into that range.
Correct.
Just overcut it. Caught that outside nipple on the pocket point on the rail and hung up the ball.
That's 3 games on the spin for LJ, bringing it to 3-2 on his set. Liza now on her trek to get her 3rd game as well.
Not at a friendly angle here on the 5 to the 6. She'll have to draw this to get to the 6 if she wants to. And it looks like she's playing with top. She's trying to go around the 8 and come back. That she is, yeah. That was just asking a little much of the table and that pocket. That's twice now she's missed overhitting into that side pocket.
Yeah. And usually when people overhit like that, it's a matter of kind of being a little bit indecisive of what you actually want to do. It's just kind of one of those, I'm going to hit it and hope something happens versus something that's a little bit more controlled, a little bit more measured. So let's see where Trin, I think she's going to try and say, she tried to go around 3 rails for that one. Gets a friendly defensive shot out of it.
The jelly roll there. Break on table 2. John and Jose are taking a little bit of a timeout.
Focus on table 1 then.
All right. Liza going with this kick. She might make this. She hits it on the low side. She might make it, and the cue ball might get under one of the 7 or the 9. It does not. But this is still not a guaranteed out in either direction. This cue ball, she wants it to leave it. Wait, they can't see this mouse, right? Oh, is that how? Oh, is that how they were drawing lines? Okay.
Yeah, it's a little telestrator thing, right? Super fun.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. She decided to go down and back. She gets on the better side of the 6, and she hits a little fat, but she gets away with that because she had the outside spin on there. So that opened up the 6 ball a little bit. If she was cutting that the other direction, that ball hangs up or spits out and goes down on the short rail. So played it the right speed though. That one she hits in the heart.
Yeah.
And she's on a good set. She's got a clear line at the side pocket, but she needs to roll this and get back up to center table, kind of the same as she did that 5 ball.
Yeah. We're gonna go back to split tables here. John with the break. And has a shot at the 1 ball on the side.
She a little bit of a slower stroke there. It didn't feel like as confident as her kind of normal speed.
Yeah.
Because from what I've seen, her nice full stroke is very confident, very solid.
She hit that far point.
Very Rubin Emmett kind of style, like nice big straight stroke. Like Liza now with the reach.
She's been on her tippy toes all day. She calls it her ballerina.
Yeah, and that one, I think that discomfort, will she fluke it? Wow. Yeah, you don't see a lot of balls go in the side pocket, much less a fluke. That was, yeah, cut that clapping out. Okay, all right. John was in a rough spot, and he does kick, and does he get safe? He does not.
No,
so
he sells out a shot on the 2 ball.
Liza now, flat-footed. I think she has a good chance to make this. Is she drawing away again? Or
I like a nice forward roll here. You know, just let me hit it nice and clean. Yeah,
that's exactly what she did. Well, she had a similar shot to that, the other one, and she missed it the other way. So I kind of like her choice of just choosing the other style of like, okay, I missed the last one. Let me try this one the other way.
Yeah.
See if I favor it. I think she meets somewhere in the in-between. She'll be okay. Leaves Trin a very similar kind of angle and shot, and she does the opposite. She goes with the draw instead of the follow. It's not a fun angle to try on these tight pockets.
Yeah, and I think the speed at which they're both hitting those balls are a little bit too hard. So I just think something a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more smooth, so that it actually goes towards the pocket. They're hitting their balls right into the rail. So at the speed that they're hitting it at, the accuracy is suffering.
Liza with the spot shot chance. It's a little full.
Let's see what happens with the cube on the 9. That lines up a little bit better.
Yeah, absolutely. Jose trying to reestablish dominance and take this back level.
Oh, that's a great shot from Jose. Gets on the correct side of the 8 ball to come back down for the 9.
What's funny about this one, too, that Trin's shooting is it's a very similar angle to what they were doing before, but because the cue ball's so close to the object ball, it becomes a lot easier to judge where the deflection's going with the spin.
She hit that with a better speed.
Yeah. Both Team Los Angeles
earning a point on their sets.
Yep, and tying up both matches.
I know. Very interesting. Let's take a look at the matchups that we have for the remainder of the day here at the SoCal Cup. Day 1 here today. We're currently on match 5 and 6. Spinning around over to the left side with another doubles match. Rhino and David. Liza and Nyan. So Liza pulling a back-to-back-to-back.
And it's our very first one that we're going to have lady versus with the lady on the team and non-lady, and then same thing for match 9.
Correct.
Juan back in action.
Juan and Paul. Yeah,
okay.
I think that's kind of one of the premier matchups of the day. Really looking forward to that one. And then obviously match 10, we have both of the high Fargo skill levels there to cap off the day.
Go back to that real quick again. I'm sorry, one time. Because we're running 2 tables, like you could look at it and say, okay, they get a break and they're back on the table. But as Michael just pointed out, Liza has been back to back to back because we're running the 2 tables. John's probably going to stay on this table very quickly because he's playing in match number 9. And same thing for, but Juan and Paul will have had a long break no matter what since match 2. So this should be interesting. Same thing for David and Louis. How are you feeling about the how each of the teams are playing in the doubles? How's the communication? How's the match play going?
You know, a lot of it is really going to be dependent on the format, which is the 30-second shot clock and, you know, making the most out of that time. And I think both teams are very good about utilizing that time very well, especially in the doubles. Communicating in between, making sure they're all on the same page. There's no guesswork at all. That's a great stroke from Jose.
Yeah,
So
I
it's such
think
a good looking stroke.
underappreciated by some of the crowd just because it looked kind of standard on a slick table, but he could have underdone that and been basically where the head string is, or overdone that and been back here by the 8 ball.
The great thing about watching Jose play is that you can see he has very much control of that cue ball. He's the master of that, you know, position play. So always giving himself a good angle, nothing too severe.
Oh, it trickles in. He kind of stared at that one down because he feels like he overcut it just a little bit. It didn't kill the cue ball quite as much as he wanted. So he's going to double check this angle. He's now going to trickle over to the right, stun over to the right side. But he didn't hit that at a speed where even if it got away from him, he was going to be losing shape. So this would be a nice finish from Jose.
Yeah, this is to go on the hill.
Remember I said he with that last win, with that run out, he reestablished a dominance and momentum. He went up 2 against John before. He can do it again. And
there he goes.
Nice it goes away. And now what happened last time is that he went up 2 and John ran 3. He goes up 2 again. Does John take back this lead? Does he run the rest out?
In these short races, it's, you know, it's anything can happen, which is why these race to 5s are so exciting. The momentum shifts are quick. So
it is John's break. We'll see how that looks.
Back to table 1 here. Trin at the table right now. Fairly open table. This is for her to take the lead for the first time in this set.
It was a good little stun run through off the rail there. Didn't overdo it, didn't overspin it. Nice controlled shot.
LJ to break on table 2.
Got the 8 ball on the left side. Good stun, good power. Now, did LJ switch sides?
No, that's the same side.
Okay. Oh, cue ball getting kicked, and the one ball came off the pocket point, so there's an interesting lay, and he's straight in on it. Okay. But he's going to have to roll forward, I think, to get on this 3-ball. Every ball in the open, though.
Yeah.
It's a weird kind of spot here with the 5 and the 8, depending on, in the 8, as I'm looking at it, it does pass the 9. But it's not quite as simple as I think you'd hope it would be. And leaves himself maximum distance on this 3-ball. I figured he'd just be rolling past the side pocket. Oh no, Trin misses that 9, overcuts, I think, or under, I couldn't tell which. Brings Liza back to the table.
It's a big shot for Liza.
Ooh, and does he fluke it? He does not.
Does not.
Almost does. Nyan, I think Nyan had 2 of those, where he triple rattles it and it goes to the opposite corner.
Yeah.
Liza does miss, but she gets a pretty friendly roll here.
Yeah, I like the speed that she hit that at because she gave it pocket speed. It just was off by just a little bit, but she didn't overcook that at all.
Now, what do you think about the safe here, Michael? Do you like to just soft roll it and use the 9 as coverage, or do you want distance?
I like side to side, long rail to long rail.
I think that's what she wanted. I think she hit it a little too full.
Yeah, if she hit that with a little bit of right spin, it would have widened out the cue ball and the 8-ball.
Now, she used an extension, but not a bridge. I think that might have played a factor there.
Yeah. I was going to go for this bank.
Banking it? Popping it in? Oh, she was going for...
she's going... Oh, look at this. Safety behind the 9. Wow. Very...
and a round of applause for her.
That's you know, in this moment, in this pressure cooker of a moment, to come up with a safety like that, you know, that's super solid. Jose here on the 4-ball. Let's see what he does here with it. Goes for the bank, comes up short.
And usually when you bank it short like that, it doubles over to the other short, but it caught part of the pocket point and it widened out. Trin does miss this. Liza with a great chance to get back in the lead. Get this game. Who's breaking next on the ladies?
I don't know.
John.
Ooh,
John
LJ.
tries to smooth it in and go short side. He does not, and he's going to leave a nice jump shot.
The 5s just continues, like you said, Josh, to still be in an awkward position. Like
a smooth draw here necessary for Liza. She's supposed to get past the side pocket. That'll
oh,
be
and
good
she
enough.
does.
Ooh.
She does.
You see Mama Kai fellows there. One of her, she was a very tight competitor and was basically neck and neck to be drawn for the spot, and she's out here supporting her competitor. It shows you kind of how friendly and how good-natured the pool community is here, is that even if they're losing, they're supporting the winners and they're supporting their fellow competitors in this kind of event.
I mean, there's no denying it at all. The San Diego pool community is a very tight-knit community, so everyone's in support of one another. Jose going for a bank, kind of a 2-way here, leaving the distance.
Liza does get out of that, reestablishes her lead, and John now in a tough spot again. Very similar kind of distance as the 3-ball, actually, but he's now in the pocket. If he draws, if he stuns it over, I think he's out if he makes it. Make it, he does not. He kind of stunned it over for sure and put a 7 in a weird spot.
Yeah,
and
the 7 does not go.
He just made this rack a little weirder. Jose might aim at the 9-ball here. I think a good safety / 2-way is to chip this 5-ball, and that's exactly what he's looking at here. He's looking at what's the angle this ball's going to come off if he combos or caroms, and what's moving towards the 9 here or towards that corner pocket. I think he's doing what kind of playing the shot.
Oh, yeah.
He went for a combination instead. I think both were pretty good 2-ways that were not going to sell out anything. That was actually a pretty good eye from Jose there. Didn't really matter if he played it combo or carom, like sending the cue ball or the 5-ball at it. I don't think he was going to sell anything out, and I think he was like, whatever. Like, kind of just, all right, well, this is what I got to go for. Just committed to that.
Trin with a great start to her rack. Made 2 balls on the break.
10 seconds.
Currently now on the 4 ball now.
Was it 3 balls? She made 3 balls on the break?
2 balls on the
Okay,
break.
2 balls.
And she had a shot at the 2 right away.
John a little flustered. He knows he might have sold this one out with that one.
7 still in a tough spot.
It actually is better than the 8 was before. It passes pretty clean.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, he's just worried about getting this cue ball in a good spot on the 6. I think he's trying to get above the side pocket. He's got to worry you don't drain it. This is not going to be good. Or it's not going to be great. Right?
Yeah, he has a severe angle on this one.
Never mind, sorry. I thought he was a little straighter on it. And this ball's off the rail, so he's going to roll this with a high right, and he's going to go twice across, I think. He might even come to the short side of the 7.
Oh, Trin with a great shot there on the 7 ball. Like, draws it out of the side pocket, right over for the 8.
He does do he did the shot I was talking about, but he understroked it a little bit. And the 6 ball then comes out of I think he pushed it into the rail. It came off the rail. Trin with a great finish. This is a break and run for her. First one of that match.
I think so, yeah.
John slicing that ball.
Oh, wow.
Cleanly.
And he gets position on the 7 on the short side.
Look of the Irish guy. This.
The Italian look of the Italian.
I don't know what he is. Oh, no. Oh, he was too straight. He tried to jam it to get, force follow it. He knows he let a chance go there. Even if that's one where I think he should have just accepted the distance.
Yeah, take what the table gives you. Trin is now 3-3 now in her matchup. Very strong break and run there.
Good little cinch draw from Jose as well. He's going to do the same thing on this 8 ball. Kind of a short, slow draw. Low and slow is what I like to say.
What'd you call me, Josh?
What's that?
What'd you call me?
Low and slow. That was.
That's a great shot there from Jose. Look at that. Didn't need to get that good, but he's that good.
Yeah.
No. This is for the set, and that's it. We're going to go ahead and update the score here for the match.
Oh, I didn't realize. Good.
LA up now 3-2 in the match score.
Anything else I need to do over here?
No.
Okay.
So we'll go over to Thank you, Josh. We're going to focus on table 1 here with Trin and Liza tied at 3-3 now. Liza attempting the safe there, misses the safe behind the 2. Leaves Trin a shot on the 1 ball here. Sorry, behind the 4. Does Trin get past this 9? She does. Just ekes past that 9 ball to get position on the 2. She'll do a nice draw shot here to bring it over to the side rail here for the 4. Trin gonna just draw this cue ball back for the 6 in the opposite side pocket. She falls a little bit short here. Her cue ball's going to go away from the 7 ball, but she should be fine. She's either gonna go forward 2 rails or draw this around the 8 2 rails back towards the center of the table. She goes forward to 3 rails and gets a great angle on the 7 to come up for the 8. Again, 2 rails back towards the center of the table with high right English for her. The cue ball's tracking on that line for the 8, never losing it, so she has a great opportunity here. Couple options here for her 8 ball. That puts Trin on the hill. Both these ladies battling right now, trading the lead and the score line. Let's take a look at the matchups remaining for the day. We are done with 1 through 5, currently on match 6. We'll have a doubles matchup and a singles matchup coming up soon. Dual table action once again. Rhino and David and Liza and Nyan. Liza pulling a back-to-back-to-back here, so as soon as she's done with this match, she'll be back on another match for doubles. And we'll get to see Juan and Paul. We haven't seen them since match 2. Looking forward to see where their head is at. Trin now to break, leading 4-3 here in this crucial game or crucial set. It's either going to be tied 3-3 or LA will take a 4-2 lead. So very important matchup here. Trin with the solid break, making the wing ball once again into that corner pocket, bringing that cue ball up towards the 1 ball, and the 1 dresses up nicely in front of that corner pocket. This is actually a very nice rack for Trin. A little bit of right English to come out back towards the center of the table. That's a fine angle there. Maybe comes up a little short, but she'll be okay. Trin really finding her stride here at the end of this set, trying to close it out now. Give Team LA the overall match score lead. Yeah, she's really hitting these balls really nice now. She might have to go on the bottom side of this 9 as you see it on the screen. Yeah, she's pointing towards that. It's a matter of whether she wants to stun through it or kind of go forward. She decides to stun through it, and she'll have a good shot at this 9 in the side pocket. And that's the end of that match. Team LA going up 4-2 in that one. We will be taking a break for this one to get ready and prep for the second half of day 1. We want to thank you again for tuning in to Mezz SoCal Cup. Please do not go away. Please do not go away. We will be back in 30 minutes. Have a drink, have a snack, have a meal, and we'll be back with more pool later on today. Thank you.
So you're leaving the stream on for like the 30 minutes? And then we're on mute as well too.
So do I, dude. That thing's
so
awesome.
good. It, like turns all kinds of ways.
So we're on a 30.
Because my kid and his
5-3. 5-4, 5-3.
You mean over? This is for the team score. This I'm just updating.
Oh, that one was 5-3. So now the overall score is 5-4.
This was from the team match.
Okay.
I'm just updating some stuff from the team's match because I haven't updated it yet. I have these to make for social media posts, but I haven't posted them yet.
No, el taco es mío, la punta sí, era. La punta la tiene un poquito de pasada rara, pero se apunta mal a lo largo de la línea.
Okay, I'm gonna go back. Let me see. Oh. Luis, how you feel? You have to shoot it. Chris, translate, please.
What?
He wanna buy my share, but I want him to play.
Who?
Luis. Louis. Luis. Oh, Arnold here. He could translate. We had a schedule?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah. We're doing real good. 5 is 4-2.
What do you mean 4-2?
We're up 4-2.
Oh, shit. Going so well so far, Chris.
Huh?
It's going well so far.
Yeah, we're way ahead of schedule right now.
That was 5-3, wasn't it?
Yeah.
que tira un poquito de confianza por la punta, no sé. Es la punta. Sólido, sólido, tiro. Y aquel mano marranca, ¿quién va a poner la comida ahí?
watch the game last night?
What game?
Dodger. You're not a Dodger fan, but boy, you got an
Yeah. Getting a massage. She went to go get a massage. Somebody ordered food.
Five three?
That was Trin.
Oh, I thought the whole team 4-2.
Nice to see you, my friend. I'm glad you're doing well, man. I
Good to
saw
see you.
your accident, man. Damn, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm okay, dude.
I know.
Okay.
I didn't see you right down with that, but
Could have been pretty bad.
thank God you're
but,
doing good, man.
Surgery on Monday.
There you are.
Yeah.
What exactly happened in your bro?
So it broke right around just below my wrist, like here.
Yeah.
Nasty break, and so the bones are shifted.
Okay.
So I gotta have surgery on Monday to put pins and a plate. It's gonna be there forever.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
about that big, like that. Nasty. So Monday morning, first thing at 7:30 in the morning, I gotta leave here late Sunday night probably and get there. Yeah, I want to get there like at 7 in LA. So it's going to be tough because I'm not going to have much rest. They want you to like try and have like 8 hours sleep or 9 hours sleep before. No way, I don't think that's going to happen. I think I might get 3 or 4, so we'll see.
Yeah, leaving from here too tomorrow, right? And then you gotta get out.
Yeah, you going to be here all day? You know everybody, right?
I know everybody. Yeah, I know everybody.
You even know a lot of the guys from LA too, right?
I know a lot of the LA guys too. Yeah, I think I want to watch this final match here with Dave. And
that's going to be, we're way ahead of schedule, so we're going to have that pretty soon.
You guys are doing well, man. You guys have 4-2. I think you guys have
4-2 is good.
Yeah, that's good.
We had some horrible problems with the stream earlier.
That's what
but
I heard.
everything's good.
It was getting choppy here and there. But
well, because it's very complicated. I don't know the technology, but some of the cameras were not on the right Wi-Fi, so they were sending the signal here really weak, and it was going out really weak. So now they fixed it. Okay. Now it has cables to the phone line.
Okay.
To the internet line directly. So we haven't had any issues now.
Okay.
Everything's good.
Well, I'm glad you're doing well, my friend. I just want to come and say hello to you.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Wish you the best, huh?
Thank you. Appreciate it, buddy.
You eat already, kid?
Huh?
You eat already?
What?
You eat already?
Yeah. You're going to be playing on that table. You're going to be on that table.
No problem.
Did you deliberately pair the girls together in the singles? Was that singles? Did it get that? Was just happened to be the girls together?
Well, when I put up, they put up. So they're still going to play other singles matches. So they could still be playing against the monster.
So the girls could be playing against guys as
They
well.
sort of said, yeah, whoever puts up their female first, the other can do the same. And I said, you know what, if it happens, it happens. But I don't really want to plan for that because these girls want to play against monsters. They don't want to just play against each other.
Yeah, maybe they will. Maybe
They're still going to play other matches where they won't have a choice.
Yeah. You won't do the tomorrows until we know what the end of the day is.
At the end of the day, Larry and I will decide our next matches, and then we'll post them. I'll post them tonight, most likely, or tomorrow morning. And I'll let you guys know as well. We're just about to ready to get started. Can you do me a favor and find the referees and let them know we're about to get started?
Just looking. Nope.
Hey, are you familiar with OBS?
What?
OBS, are you familiar with it at all? Not stream something?
No. Yeah, yeah. I think because they were having issues with the cameras too.
What is the Union Jack doing against my name? It's across to St George, fucker.
I totally didn't hear anything you just said. What?
You got the Union
Jack.
Jack up my
That's all we got, man.
You got across to St George.
Oh, that's not it?
That's not an official flag.
Yes, it is.
Of Great Britain.
Wait, did I?
No, this is the flag of England.
Oh, did I do the wrong one?
No.
Yes.
It's.
Wait, that's the.
But they don't have an official.
That's the image
code for just England.
That's the image that Steve gave me. That's not correct.
No, Steve told me about Paul's wish to have the English flag.
I'm sorry, Paul. I didn't know that was right.
You know what? I looked into it for you.
That lumps me in with the sweaties, the fucking tash in the mix.
The problem is that people
Just about ready to swing for one.
Did you get to take a look at Team San Diego?
Oh, I have to get Marcus to fix that. I don't know where he put it. Let me check it out before we go around. jump in there and see if I can fix it.
Yeah.
I don't know
I don't know where he kept the.
I don't know how to assign it to a button, but I do know how to bring it up on the screen.
Yeah, it's on mute out here. What's up, Marielle? What's going on?
Not much. Satan, you want some shrimp chips? Are you sure? You want some rice crackers?
I just ate, so I probably won't be hungry for a while.
Are you sure? Because I know you're almost due, so you know the baby's hungry. Fucker.
Because once you find the file, I can try.
I don't know where you put it because
Yeah, for the Stream Deck.
He comes back. He's outside. But when he comes back, I'll ask him.
Okay.
We're ready to go on. Let's go. You take off the.
Mute. Okay. You want in or?
Yeah, let me get out. We're in
All right, we'll put up the matchups.
Yeah. All right, guys, we are back. We're about to get started here with 2 matches. I can actually go. Oh, you wanted to show this. Okay, so yeah, we've got doubles and singles going on. Rhino and David right here on table 1 against Liza, who just came off of a 5-3 loss to Trin Lu. She's going to be playing with Nyan against Rhino and David. Those 2 guys having opposite days right now. David playing really sporty and Rhino struggling pretty bad. And then we've got Juan Cajina versus Paul Langley. So we've got a doubles and a singles, and then we only have 2 matches left after that, one of which David versus Louis is going to be obviously a cracker. So stick around for that one if you're interested in watching some really high-level short race to 5 against a 760 who's coming back into the sport, Louis Ulrich, that is. So how do you feel about these 2 matches? Team San Diego finds themselves down. Had a couple of tough losses, 2 5-3 losses, a 5-1 loss, and a Hill loss.
Yeah, I think, this singles match I'm really curious about because this is the first time we're seeing these guys since match 2. So it'll be good to see how settled in both Juan and Paul will be. Liza on her 3rd match in a row now into doubles here with Nyan, with Rhino and David. So we haven't seen David as well, too, since his doubles match with Trin. So it's good to see Rhino back at the table to see if he can recover. He didn't have the best match against Nyan, going down 1-5 in that matchup. We have Liza at the table now, shooting at this 2. Overcuts it, but leaves her cue ball nice at the other end of the table. Ball settling in here. He's on the 3 ball. Needs to cut this in the side pocket. Comes up short on that one. Leaves Juan with a very straight-in shot on this 3. Rhino attempting the jump and scratching.
He's going to go forward here, or is he trying to stop his ball? Oh, that was a good stroke he put on it. I'm surprised it didn't go. I thought it was in for sure. Oh, he's going to get him behind the 9. Look at how that ball cleared off of that rail. I really thought it was going to die a little bit more.
Yeah, and if it hit that 6, it would have been left open for sure.
Tiny bit of spin and a little bit of that velocity brought it behind the 9. I think he can probably go rail first. Obviously, good chance he'll hit it. He's also got the sideboard of the 4 ball. Oh, he didn't hit it at all.
Didn't hit it at all.
Yeah, I didn't expect to see that. I thought for sure we'd see some contact.
Yeah, I think he hit that with a little bit more speed than he liked because there was not enough spin that took off from that short rail. So that brings Juan to the table with ball in hand. Fairly open table here. But as we've seen throughout the day, the open tables only mean so much if you can really finish them off. So this would be a good starter for Juan. if he can get through this rack. Shooting through it very nicely here. Gonna have to draw this cue ball back.
Oh. Good contact on that 4 ball from David.
Yeah, Liza here left with difficult position here off this 4 back down for the 5. Juan shooting his way through his rack. Could have done a little bit better on that 9 ball. But not a problem for him at all. Takes the 1-0 lead here. Go over to table 1. Nine with a kick, but left a 5 ball in front of the corner pocket here for Rhino. Good opportunity for Rhino and David to get the first point on their end in this matchup.
I'd be surprised if I was just going to say, I'd be surprised if he went with inside because the rail becomes a factor. He should have come with outside, and he would have been on the line going towards center table.
Yeah, anything but inside actually for that shot, I think.
And I don't think that these two have ever played doubles together. Oh, that's a pretty good shot if you can get him to the side pocket. I'm sorry, he doesn't get there. A little 50-ish.
Yeah. He's going to have to swing around the bottom part of this table. Actually, he's going to the top part, putting the 7 in the side pocket.
Oh, what
That's
a
shot.
Rhino puts a tough one down. He hasn't had many of those today.
He put a good stroke on it, really committed to it.
That's a confidence booster, man. He hasn't really had anything that was that rewarding, I think, for, man, he lost 5-1 his last match. So he hasn't really seen very many money balls tonight. That was a good one, though. They're on the board.
Bring it over to table 2 here. Paul is at the table. Goes up 2 rows back towards the center of the table. What a great shot there from Paul. Good control. Great line. Decides to stun it over. Paul's been stroking much more confident. Again, he hasn't played since match 2.
Uh-oh. Oh,
and that
how did
just
that
drops.
ball go? That ball I did not think was going to come at all.
It stayed up for a second, but just a second.
Yeah, and that speed. The hair of inside. The hair of inside's what got him on that shot.
Yeah, I'm so bad with inside English that
oh, it's my favorite.
It's so hard to judge for me. So Juan now here, just thin cut here, bringing the cue ball back and forth. Wow, has a great angle here on this 8, so where his cue ball won't be stuck on the rail after here. Just needs a nice little stop shot. That's a great shot from there. This is for him to go up 2-0. He's taking this match in his hands right away. Switch it back over to table 1.
Man, these guys are playing pretty quick now. Everybody has picked up their pace. I think they're all more comfortable playing with the shot clock now. None of them, well, I shouldn't say none, but very few of the shots are coming down to the beeps.
Mm-hmm. I will say on Team Sandy, what a great shot from 9 if he can get past the 7.
I think he cleared it. Yeah, he just did. What a shot from 9.
Yeah, I can say at least on Team San Diego's side of things, they've been practicing the shot clock often, and you know they hardly get down to the 10-second mark. So Juan with a great break there. 3 balls on the break. Got the wing ball in the corner, got the one in the side, and another one in the top right corner as you see it on your screen. And he has a great shot on this 4 ball. Perfect opportunity for a run out from here. Liza 9 still on the run here. Wants to close this out. Wants to tie their setup 1-1. You know, I was talking, Chris, about the last 2 singles matches. Your team, Team LA, has been coming into their stride and really kind of.
Yeah, I saw Jose playing pretty good. He made a couple of silly mistakes. He makes those occasionally. And I noticed he really only makes those when he's nervous.
Yeah, Trin closing out her match with a break and run, a table run, and another break and run.
Oh, get out of here. I didn't know that. Oh, I got to watch that later. That sounds awesome. I was standing by watching, but I wasn't aware. So many things happening. I looked away a few times, but good to know.
Yeah, no, it was a good matchup between the two of them. They were going back and forth. One just kind of jumping up there a little quickly and hit the 8 into that rail. That's why it came out of that pocket. Didn't leave Paul much but a bank. Are the banks open on Saturdays? I'm not sure.
Oh, that's not going to work.
Yeah, Paul leaving it out there.
Wow. This one is rocketing forward. We might have a 3-0 score line for Team LA as Rhino is down on an 8 as well.
2 rails out for the center of the table. Both teams might be ending their matches right.
Or their racks.
Their racks, I mean, yes.
So we're going to have a 3-0 over here. And a 2-0 on table 1. All right, confirmed. LA is doing pretty good right now, guys. And you know what is part of that? Do you know what it is?
What is it?
Louis has only come out, I think, once.
In his doubles, yeah,
in his
with
doubles.
Liza.
He has another doubles and a singles match. Those are going to be back-to-back for him. I think that's right.
No, I think his matchup is actually just the singles.
Oh, just the singles.
Correct.
That's what it was. And that's what I was going to say is that he is not in.
Actually, he's in a doubles with match 9 too. Jose and Trin, John and Louis.
There it is. Okay, so I knew he was going to be playing 2 back-to-back matches, and that's what it is. When Louis steps to the table, this scoreline could get a lot closer.
Yeah, that's a strong doubles pairing for San Diego for sure. Rhino up to break on table 1 here. Doubles. David with a thin cut on the 1. Was able to go around. Wow, 4 rail position for the 2 ball on the side, but a great shot there from David. Paul once again getting another good start at the rack, but he just needs to find a way to finish these racks off. Good shot there on the 3 ball. He really desperately needs this rack. He does not want Juan getting on the hill from here.
Ooh, it almost didn't go. He overcut it, but he did that to get closer to the 6 ball.
Yeah, Paul's having a difficult time closing out racks here.
Yeah, and that's been the case for most of the players for most of the day today, but I think Paul hasn't had as much table time yet.
Yeah, I mean, we're coming at it where he's having the open racks.
Look at this. Rhino just completely whiffed an easy 8 ball. Does it look like it goes in the side? I mean, I don't really like cutting it. The bank is probably a little bit better.
The bank's like affords better position, possibly an easier shot as well.
Oh,
and just comes up short. Yeah,
he's going to leave it for David. David's definitely going to cut this
to the upper right corner. You
think? Zero chance he plays safe from here. He is one of the best shot makers I've ever met. He will shoot Oh, he's playing safe, of course, when I think he isn't. But Dave, you'll see him play some extremely aggressive shots that feel like high risk. I wouldn't call them Superman shots like I always call the shots that are way too wild and crazy and low percentage. I call those Superman shots. I don't really think he plays Superman shots.
Paul banked that one in.
Yeah, he plays them usually two ways. So if he takes on a risky shot, he's usually
this
playing
lets
a
it get the
two-way.
cover behind the
Ooh,
9.
What a shot. Crowd's getting excited here in San Diego, man.
I mean,
they're really pulling for their team to get another point, and they're losing in both tables at the moment.
Yeah, but that's going to put him in a nice winning position here because she got nice separation. There's an offensive shot here, but you also don't want to sell anything out from here as well. Rhino is on the shot clock here. He does a great job of doing a containing safety and rail or long rail to long rail. Oh, Team LA with another.
Ooh. Oh, I thought he was going to scratch for sure. Man, what do you do here? He already knows. He's just going to send the 8-ball straight down.
Yeah, back towards where the 9 is at and keep the cue ball up there.
Yeah, the hard part is keeping the cue ball up there. In order to do that, you got to put a little bit of left spin, and that could throw off your shot line.
He hit it with a nice speed.
Oh, he went the other way. He decided to play really conservative.
It's a very snooker-like safety for sure.
That's a great shot. I mean, you're hoping that she swings and misses, not plays safe.
I think the offensive option is super difficult here, so she's going to try and play the same safety as before.
Oh, she's going to sell it for sure. Yeah. That target she's trying to hit is very small, and she's sending the 8-ball to an open area. I think that's the right shot if she plays a little bit harder and leaves the 8 on the top rail.
But David played that previous shot too really nice because he stuck that 8.
Ooh, Rhino playing with fire here and leaving David a nasty back cut. He's going to cut this almost certainly. Of course, I said that before about him playing aggressive, and then he played safe. I'm pretty sure.
I think he's going to go for this one.
Yeah, he's aiming for the. He's looking at the shot line.
And then Juan here, pressing on here.
Wow.
Just not keeping his foot on Paul's neck here. No lie.
Down it goes. David taking the hard shot that his teammate Rhino left him.
LA kind of running away with it in these two matches. Current match score is 4 LA, 2 San Diego. So if both matches here go to LA, they go into day 2 already kind of halfway through to the end goal of 11 game score. So needless to say, these are must-wins for Team San Diego.
Yeah, every rack is very critical right now. It's starting to get a little scary if you're a San Diego player. But like I said, remember when Louis comes in, he's going to have his way with the table. He hasn't really had much. He had to play doubles before, so he wasn't in full control of that match. And he won't be in full control of the doubles match, him and Paul. He will be in full control in the singles when he plays David for the last match of the night tonight.
Yeah. Oh, that was a great shot from Paul. He was able to clear that 7-5, but the 5 is looking a little rough there, considering that the 4 is on the opposite end of the table. This 3 does not pass by this 8-ball. David here with a long shot on the 1. He's gonna play safety here. Yeah, bring it back towards the center of the table. Wow, Paul plays an aggressive combination shot. Gets rewarded with an opportunity at the 3. Kind of needs to stun this over for the 4. Now has to deal with this 5-ball. Ideally, he'd like to come kind of underneath. can hit the 7 or go into the 5-7 right away, but I think underneath is the best play.
Oh, he's gonna.
Yeah,
he's,
he tried to go
He
underneath.
wouldn't have had a shot if he had made it. And this is a little bit tricky for Juan. Can he come around 3 rails and bust them open? I think he might be able to. He has to draw near the. Oh, he's gonna do something simple.
He's gonna leave it.
Oh wow!
I think the 5 may pass into the side at a specific angle from there, so that could be what both players are kind of playing for. Paul wants to get this right there back at the kitchen line.
It's going straight in the hole. It's going straight in the hole.
Oh, that's
wow.
Going fast.
So that might be it here. 3 balls for Juan Kahina to run. Our current 9-ball king of LA, Juan Kahina, winning our season finale in season 3 of the Mezz LA 9-ball series. Our season 4 finale is coming up on December 7th. If you're in the top 64, you will get an invite. Top 32 will get in for free.
Yeah, that was.
I do have some important news about the Mezz series coming out soon. He got down really quick on this. Oh, he got it done. Juan Kahina takes down Paul Langley in a pretty decisive 4-1 victory.
Yeah, 5-1.
I'm sorry, 5-1. I apologize. So Team LA with a 5-2 scoreline overall points. Starting to feel a little bit like 2024. Too soon.
Too soon.
Too soon. Well, we got still plenty of action here. Of course, I'm going to talk as much smack as I can because the man in my chair is for Team San Diego. We got to balance out the bias, man.
No, of course.
That's a good shot from Rhino.
Let's see if he gets through past the 9.
I think he got there.
Did he get there? Oh, my
David's
goodness.
tapping the
yeah,
table
that's
like
a great shot.
A good shot.
I mean, he's full enough on the 6 to just come in between through the 7 and 9 again. Actually went inside Safeway. 9 was never going to be a problem there. Let's see if Rhino will leave in position for the 8 in the side. Oh, no. He tucks him underneath the 9 ball.
Wow.
That's a very unfortunate spot there because the line was there. He just needed to put a little bit of spin left or inside, anywhere but toward that center ball line. David's going to be kicking on the left long rail here with an opportunity to potentially pocket the 8. He wants to hit this with some speed because if he misses the pocket, he'll create separation.
I don't think I did. You can go ahead. Thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, there's only 2 more today. Yes. And that's it for today, yeah. And then tomorrow, same thing. And yeah, we're way ahead of schedule, so it should be fine for tomorrow as well.
David catches that 8 ball underneath. Pressure shot here because this is a back cut into the side pocket and the cue ball's going. The line is not going to be at the 9, but she still needs to control this cue ball. Liza calls her extension here. It is a 60-second extension, 1 per rack per team. The team can consult one another whenever they want throughout the rack, but it has to still adhere to the shot clock.
Would you mind helping me get this on? Sorry.
I like hitting this with a little bit of high left.
Appreciate it. I totally missed a few things, but I didn't see how she ended up here. Oh, what a shot.
That's a good confidence stroke from Liza. Cue ball got away from her a little bit here. 9 with a tester. But this is a must make for 9. They are down 0-3 in this matchup. They are very much well aware of the team score as well, too. We are streaming this all over the venue today.
Uh-oh, overcut it. Overcut it. What's it going to leave? Something difficult for Rhino?
Yeah, he hit that pretty nice. That
is it Rhino's shot?
It's going to be Rhino's shot,
Yeah,
yes.
I thought so. Okay.
Yeah. So this is kind of a big shot here because Rhino left them behind. Oh, the cue ball went way out from there. You kind of want to prioritize the speed there on the shot like that because you don't want either of those balls to leak.
Oh, what a shot.
Liza sinks
Liza
that.
gets him on the board. San Diego is staying alive.
Now, I know we don't have it up on the screen, but I do want to talk about Team San Diego.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get Marcos to get that graphic up.
No, but I'm more than familiar and happy to speak on Team San Diego for sure. I mean, they have been comprised from results from the San Diego Cup, which we have held here quarterly here in San Diego, started this year. Liza was the #1 competitor for the Ladies Open. Paul won our qualifying through San Diego Cup. LJ won our qualifiers from the previous year, so he was the most consistent player then. And then Nyan coming in to this fray as part of our qualifiers as well. And Louis is our wild card coming into this tournament. So that is the framework of Team San Diego. Rhino to break here in rack 5. He's trying to make this wing ball. Does make the wing ball on his right side. The cue ball comes up towards the top part of the table with the 1. David here with an angle here on the 1, but it looks like he'll probably play a safety here. Get the 1 underneath the 9, leave the cue ball up there. I actually lined it up for the 7. I'll play the smart shot there. Oh. Almost got the lineup of the 1-9. So there is 3 fouls here, 3 consecutive fouls in which if a team can lose on 3 fouls. 9 with the jump cue here. Makes a great hit. Let's see where the cue and the 1 ball end up. Can't tell from this angle whether Rhino can see the right side of this one. He's cueing quickly. Oh, he had to kick behind the 1.
Oh, what's going to happen here? The 8's going to come into play.
The 8 got friendly with the cue ball. Liza here potentially with a kick on the right side of the table here.
I'm surprised that she's not communicating much with Nyan or anybody in her team. And for him to coach her, the rule is she must ask for help.
That's a good hit.
Very good hit.
Does leave a shot on the 1. Let's see if David can maneuver this cue ball over to where the 5 ball is at without going too far. That's kind of what he's looking at from here. Wants to impart a lot of right spin here. So if he wants the spin to take, he has to hit it with a good speed. So he hit that very nice, was very mindful of the 5. This is looking like a very road mappy rack for Rhino and David. Pretty much a stop, stop, stop. David not afraid to put a little bit of distance between the cue ball and the object ball.
Yeah.
Chris, what are your thoughts on these two essentially pairing up for the first time?
Well,
like, what was your strategy? But
he called himself an idiot after missing that. Well, I don't think that there's a lot of compatibility in the fact that David likes to give a lot of coaching, which is good. He's, look at this shot. He's a great coach. Rhino is not is not a coachable player though. Rhino, I think. Oh, he's doing okay though. It seems like he's doing okay, but for the most part, Rhino's personality and his style of play, he's not really interested in hearing what his doubles partner thinks he should do. He feels like, you know, and to some degree I would agree, you know, he sort of knows. Obviously David knows more. But it seems like he's doing okay. All right, we're going to have a 4-1 score line and only 2 matches left. Wow. No, it's a quiet crowd out there. They're really hoping that San Diego can get a couple more looks in this match. 4-1 score line, with LA leading 5-2 overall.
They're running out of runway here. Again, coming into the second half of day 1. So most of the players are feeling settled in. If you're not settled in, you're kind of late to the party. So if you're not ready to show up and play right now, it's going to be very important to kind of hold as much momentum as possible. 9 will be up to break at the table. We have Sean racking.
Yeah, you know those referees pretty well, right?
Yes, I do. Yeah, Sean is, you know, we initially chose Sean as to be a referee or to be considered as a referee for this event because he is actually refereed on a national level for APA.
Yeah, somebody mentioned that for APA, right? Okay.
So that's a, you know, that's not so many people get to have that kind of experience. So it's great to see him really kind of stretch his refereeing muscles there. And then we have Ed Arciniega, one of the most credible players that we have here in San Diego, refereeing as well. So can't thank Sean and Ed enough for really doing a great job being referees for this event.
It was my fault that we didn't have the SD graphic. I'm going to make it right now. It's right here. Here we go. Let's go ahead and make this thing.
They're looking great in those pictures.
Right.
Oh, wow. David with a nice jump shot.
Totally missed it.
He has a dart method, which is, you know, I'm still trying to get used to.
Oh, God. I have to do that sometimes.
It's
because of my height, I can't always do the, you know, the more traditional. I don't even know if it has a name.
Yeah.
But I constantly find myself doing the dart because I'm so high up already.
Yeah, right. What's the vantage point from up there?
It's weird. It's not good. The best players in the world are not tall, for sure. I mean, I know Shane is, but
I know when I saw you for the first time yesterday, I didn't realize how tall you were.
Okay, now let's try it. Oh, wait, no, not yet. Hold on, I have to upload it first. Hold on. Let me get the upload.
Wow, you could really see the confidence in Team LA now. Like, you could tell that the way they're shooting, the way they're playing.
Yeah, momentum is a big deal.
You can tell they have the lead. I think before, when it was kind of a little close, people were kind of a little bit conservative, a little bit tentative. But now that the scoreline is a little bit more widespread, you could see them kind of stroking and kind of coming into form. I kind of like just the stop shot here.
He's asking him where he wants the 7, yeah. I mean, they're overcomplicated.
Yeah, I kind of just like a stomp shot here or like a stun over to the side rail, but...
Oh, what is he doing?
That's probably the last thing I want to do is put it on the rail. Oh, you know, David's just going to sink this anyways, so... No, but yeah, I mean, you're right, Chris. I think they were overcomplicating it a little bit.
I think they were, yeah.
That was really funny how that dynamic worked out. You can't script that at all.
Yeah, I don't think Dave's gonna have a problem anyway, though.
They do call their extension. There's a 60-second time extension per team per rack in this event. I mean, David's such a straight shot that, you know, for the most part, this should be fairly routine for him. It's just a matter of how good is he going to get on the 9.
Oh, he misses it. David's not too happy about that one.
Yeah,
but he didn't leave anything, did he?
No, not much, except for potentially an aggressive bank from here. So this is the first time Team San Diego's back at the table since Nyan broke. So they were trying to see where they were going to be at. Oh, that's a great effort from Liza there to hold that cue ball and still hit it thin enough so that the cue ball doesn't squirt out past that kitchen line is great.
And just so you guys know, next up is going to be Jose and Trin versus John and Lewis. John and Lewis. Listen to me. Still calling him Lewis. Louis. I was scolded by Marie. She was messing with me, telling me I was supposed to call him Lewis. Look at this bank shot from Rhino.
Bank.
What a way to redeem himself.
Oh, did he get him 50-50?
He still didn't leave him the shot he wants.
David not happy. No, just kidding. David giving Rhino a little bit of credit there for making a great shot, but just no position. Oh, and he gets it. And that's set game there for David and Rhino. 5-1 is the score line.
All right, I'll be right back, guys. Hang on.
Let's take a look at the room really quick. See where we're at. There we go.
Chris, did you update the group score?
So that puts LA at 6. Yeah, 6-2 on that one. We'll be right back with our next set of matches. Let's pull it up real quick just so you guys can see. Match 9, Jose and Trin, and John and Louis. And then we have David and Louis, the top-ranked Fargo-rated players on each team, closing out day 1 on match 10. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
There's like there's like 3 in this vicinity. Bro, we're almost done for today.
You're back here tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Do we need to carry over anything from tonight to tomorrow? We should be fairly good.
No, we should be good. Alrighty, folks. Table 1 matchup has started here. LJ with the break. Louis at the table. Louis coming up short on that position on the 2 ball there. What's up, Marcos?
Hello. Gonna get the headphones in and check in on with you guys, see how the game's going. Wow, 6-2.
Yeah, 6-2 is the overall match score here. Just starting off match number 9 here. Jose and Trin with John and Louis.
Hey man, there's always a chance. Here's the thing about pool; it's very, very dramatic sometimes, and I think that's why we're all tuning in, because you don't know what could happen in the next few rounds. You really don't.
No, this competition like this is great. So there's a reason why it's a competition, because essentially the score line means nothing until somebody hits that final score.
True that. And there goes Jose.
Yeah, Jose with a great shot there, finding.
Chris, I was going to ask you though.
Trin overcutting that. Brings Louis back to the table. Louis getting short side on this 5-ball for LJ. LJ just needs to roll this up towards the center of the table. That's a good confident stroke from LJ. Didn't just roll that up, but he hit that up there. Louis probably going to go forward here and go 2 rails unless he can just draw this back. Looks like he's drawing. This is a very important game for Team San Diego.
Wow, so a pretty strong opening. I didn't see the rest of this rack, but Louis is down on the 9.
Yeah, a couple innings already.
This place is going to go wild.
Round of applause.
Their man is at the table, Louis Ulrich, with the comeback of the year in 2025 here, and he's gotten a lot of attention about it, you know, not just here in Southern California, but other pros around the world that know Louis are like, what? He's back on the map.
Were
Maybe
you
we'll see him.
Were you surprised at the comeback?
Oh, yeah. I haven't heard from Louis since the last time I think I saw him playing would have been at Hard Times, probably around 2010.
Okay.
Maybe was the last time I saw him. And I'm saying 2010 because there was a Hard Times 10-ball tournament there that I was a promoter of, and I'm pretty sure he was there, and I'm pretty sure he went deep in the tournament.
Trin to break.
What a good break.
Yeah, pocketing that
This
wing
is a
ball.
really good pairing. These two know each other's game really well. They've played doubles before. They've won at least one tournament as doubles partners, and I think they've cashed in at least maybe one more. I could be wrong on the secondary cashing, but they definitely won a tournament of mine. as a doubles partner.
You know, based on the schedule play that you put him on, they both had their singles wins earlier. They're both playing on both tables, and they were both shooting well.
Yeah, they were both shooting well, exactly. Jose taking out, was it LJ, right? And Trin.
Oh, yeah, LJ on that one, and Trin taking out Liza during that matchup. And Trin ending her match with a break and run, table run, and a break and run. So on an alternating break format, that's extremely strong.
Yeah. So 6-2 overall, man.
6-2 overall, but we have, you know, our strongest player coming up at the tail end, anchoring the team. So
yeah,
no matter what the scoreline was, we're coming into this competitive all the way to the last match.
Yeah, and understand that even if I'm Team LA, I want this to be as close as possible. I want this to be hill-hill. I wish it was. The entire event going hill-hill every year would be the best.
Oh, it's going to go hill-hill. I'm just kidding. Yeah,
we shall see.
San Diego has a lot of work to do from here, but if the work's ever going to start, that comeback's going to start, it's going to start now.
Is he going to get away with it? I had a feeling this 9 was going to be a factor.
Yeah.
I think he can see it, though.
He can see it, but I don't think
she
enough
can see it, I'm sorry.
Oh, Trin's up at the table, yeah. It's tough to play any kind of defense here, too, so... She tries to cross it and hits it on the way back. I love Trin's stroke. There's a bit of a forward pause that she does. It's very reminiscent of kind of like almost like a Filipino style stroke, which is very interesting.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean, yeah. Especially on the break.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Her break reminds me very much like Shouting Pan, like kind of that pause, but there's a drawback to it. So it's not a complete pause. So the tough part of this rack is the 6-7 here. I would assume that LJ would want to stay on the short side here because the combination doesn't look like it goes because the 6 is a little bit under that 7. Unless he hits it like that. That's a great shot from LJ. Nice little breakout.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot.
Louis just needs one more recovery shot here, and they should be good to go.
Man, look at how high above the cue his sight line is.
Yeah.
He's about 8 or 9 inches away from the cue with his eyes.
And his accuracy is insane. Accuracy on hitting the cue ball.
Oh, no.
Yeah, didn't need to do that much with the cue ball. You know, just needs to make it. Your partner's Louis Ulrich.
No. He was just doing the tables. Oh, he nearly leaves it on the table.
Yeah, but I like that stroke, though. Like, confident.
Yeah.
Didn't really just lay it in. Yeah, LJ's not going to be happy with that.
Well done. Well, so far, Trin has had a very good day.
Yes.
So we won the team match, LA, against Team San Diego. And then she won with David 5-1.
Yes.
And then won her singles 5-3. So she's had nothing but wins, Trin. I think she may be the only one that can say that because Jose lost a match.
Correct, yes.
David lost a match.
Juan lost one. And Rhino.
Oh, David. Oh, maybe I'm wrong about David.
But, yeah.
David had. This is only David's second, match aside from the. I'm sorry, no. I'm thinking about David, but he's not even playing.
He'll play the next match.
Yeah, he'll be next. That'll be our last match of the night, guys, if you're just joining us. We only have one more, and that will be David versus Louis. And on paper, Louis is supposed to win, but short race format, Louis is barely on the comeback trail. David's been on a tear this whole summer. It'll be interesting to see. Had to stun that one in. What a shot. I don't know if he got the angle he needs, though.
Should be more than enough. That hold was absolutely incredible.
Yeah, John is shaking his head like he's not quite there. The 5's in the way.
But he could graze the 5 from here.
Oh, you were right. He was maybe thinking he was going to. Got away from him.
Yeah, I would have played to graze the 5 for sure, because it was always going to come up table.
Do these guys know Louis very well? Have they played with him before?
Yeah, we've had some practice sessions leading up to this event, and you know, if anyone knows Louis best, it's probably LJ. They've kind of grown up together.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay,
wow.
What a shot! What a recovery!
Back in line. Yeah. When LJ was coming up as a player, Louis was obviously kind of in the same rooms as him, and obviously younger, and they just kind of grew up together in that sense. So they're very familiar with each other. I think that's why this pairing is where it's at in the schedule for sure. I like this drawing out 2 rails back towards the center of the table.
Yep. Does it have the juice? It looks like it does.
Yeah.
It's okay. He should have been a little bit closer for his partner, but I don't think it's going to matter, really. I think he's going to be giving a lot of confidence to his team member. So these types of shots really shouldn't present a challenge. He's good.
LJ has great touch. Like, he has great kill shots, like great way to just always manage the cue ball well.
Yeah.
This for a 2-1 lead for Team San Diego. John and Louis.
I don't think he put my sponsors.
Oh.
Oh, he didn't give me the sponsors carousel. We'll have to do that tomorrow. Yeah, you can show. So Team San Diego, tell me about John, because I don't know much about him. I know that was he a champion of something recently? That's where that photo came from, I think.
That's from
APA
the
or something.
Yeah, that's from the U.S. Singles Amateur Pro-Am Tour. He's been over to the final stages many a times. He's a national champion on the APA side as well too. So very accomplished player in his own right, a fixture in the San Diego pool community, and very beloved here.
Yeah, I was out with my wife last night, and we actually went to a restaurant right next to O's Billiards.
Okay.
Cool looking spot. You can see all the tables from outside. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I didn't really get a chance to go in, and I mean, I can't play, so I wasn't able to go in and check it out, but it looked like a nice area, nice little spot.
Another 9-foot room with some diamonds in there, a predominantly 9-foot room. Open late as well too, so great kick-it spot as well. Lots of pool halls here in San Diego.
Yeah.
So if anyone ever, is a fan of pool and wants to just shoot around, there's more than enough rooms here to accommodate whatever your speed is. Looks like they're going for the push out here. So Trin with the push out. If San Diego decides to give this back to LA, it'll actually be Jose who will be taking this shot. And San Diego does give it back.
What? Oh, is it? I'm not sure. I haven't been watching to see what you mean. I didn't see what happened, so I don't know what scenario you're talking about. Well, she would have fouled it. maybe the universe leveled itself out. What happened? Trin pushed. And they gave it back. Yeah, it's still her shot.
I thought it's whoever hit the cue ball goes to the next person.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, you're right. Yes, now I'm understanding what you mean. It was definitely supposed to be Jose. So the next shot is actually Trin. Okay, you might want to let them know that. Yeah, I didn't quite catch what happened, but now it makes perfect sense. Apparently she pushed with her cue. It was given back. Yeah, that's actually a good point. They're discussing it right now, but I haven't actually given it thought. I think I was under the impression that if you push with your cue, you still shoot when you come back if the opposing team gives it back. I think I was under the impression that that was the rule, but now that he mentions it, I think it actually makes more sense that way. He's going to verify it and speak to the referees about it. Meanwhile, I think Louis has just enough of this pocket to make it. All he's got to do is make it. A hair of follow is all he needs. Oh, wow. What just happened there? Is he going to scratch? No, he's going to leave something difficult, though. Oh, yeah, he's speaking as a ref, so that's fine. They're understood now? Okay. Go ahead, dude. You going in? No? Okay. Yeah. About to go up 3-1, and a very, very critical win is needed here from Team. Three to 1 it is. So what they're discussing is the rule about who plays next after a push out. Yeah, we had a meeting with the referees prior to this, and that was the rule that we had decided. Either way, it sort of resolved itself because Trin ended up scratching. But if it ends up coming up again, which it definitely will, the referees understand the ruling now. All right, so LJ's got a pretty powerful break. I've been watching him break. He has one of the better breaks in the event today. He's got the 6-ball on the wing, 6-ball went right in. Decent shot at the 1-ball, so pretty good break.
Oops. All righty. Where are we at now? 3-1 San Diego.
Yes, sir. Louis doing pretty good to keep himself and John pretty focused here in this match.
Yeah, I think this is the key shot right here. If he can make this one.
Oh, I thought he had to stun more. That's a really good shot if he's got enough of that ball. Well done.
Looks like the 4-7 combination's next, but
I'm surprised, yeah, that he didn't give more angles so he can actually maybe come under that ball or on the other side of it. He did decide to play for the combo.
yeah, I think this is a fairly easy combo considering that the object balls are near the pocket, pretty straight here, so good line and not too much position.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
It's going to go on the side? No, it's not. Chance for Jose and Trin. Haven't seen them playing very much the last few racks. I feel like I haven't seen Jose play in a while, but I've also been distracted with a few things here. Got a pretty good crowd here sweating their San Diego team, and guaranteed this crowd is going to grow by tomorrow.
Yeah, once we get a final scoreline for today and seeing where we end up at, I think it's going to be a good indicator of the crowd size for tomorrow. Well, they did a good job of not leaving Trin on the rail here, so she can just focus on pocketing the 7. The 8's in the middle of the table, so the position shouldn't be too hard.
Oh, nicely done.
2 for 1?
Almost.
Jose is going to take this up into the corner pocket.
This is really like making a 9-ball here.
Yeah, your money ball's this 8. Oh, he decides to go for the side. We'll always keep that line from there. So, Trin now to get this 2-3 score line.
Well done.
Here on match 9.
All right, it'll be Jose and Trin's break.
You want to talk about Team LA's?
Yeah, so those that, I mean, most people I think have been following and are watching have, understood the structure that the Mezz LA 9-ball series is based on. But Juan Kahina is in because he won the season finale, season 3 of the Mezz series. Jose is in because he's our number 1 player in the series. Trin is our number 1 female. David Nichols is our number 2 player, or was at the time that he was, chosen to be on the team. And then Rhino Lay is my wild card pick. Pretty wild he is, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, the spin kept him on the table. If he was spinning the opposite way, he would have been in the drink by now.
Yeah, he definitely lost that cue ball a little bit. We haven't seen too many cue balls fall forward into the table, so maybe have hit that off to the side. He was still able to make the wing ball off there, so. Trin has an opportunity here to pocket this one in the side pocket on the right side of your screen as you see it.
Oh, what a shot, what a scratch. Oh, man.
She just wanted to draw that over to the side rail and come out towards the center, but.
All right, are we going to see a 6-9? Does the 4 go by the 7 actually is the more important question. He's looking at it now.
Yeah, that's what John's looking at right now.
Well, he can get there somewhat easily from the 2 ball.
He says no, but that's the next ball from here, so. He's looking at lining up the 2-9 combination.
Yeah, I understand why the 4 doesn't go. Still feel like getting to the 4 ball up table isn't hard, but then the difficulty of getting the 6-9 is going to be still a challenge. This is decent.
Yeah, and not to put too much into it, but you have Louis Ulrich coming up to the table shooting the shot for you. So
yeah, he could just make this and then play the 5 in the side.
Yeah, and potentially play the 6 in the same side pocket, depending on the angle he gets from here. If he can hold it, he can play the 6 in the upper right corner.
Oh, very close.
Does the 6 come into play here? Is there a window? Jose's taking a look at it right now.
Yeah, what does he have? Just a piece of the ball, or does he have the whole ball?
I think he has at least the right side of the 4 ball from this other angle that I can see on the table. Whether he has enough to make it is the question. It looks like he can. He's just drawing this back. Gonna juice this up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he did have enough to see it. Let's see where the 4 lies.
Yeah, now I'm thinking maybe he should have shot the 2-9 earlier. Now we've got a complicated rack. He's going to go 2 rails up above the 9 ball here, I believe.
I think so.
That shot is somewhat natural, and he'll be banking the 4 ball. Well, the thing is I don't think he can bank it that deep. He might be able to bank it like underneath the 8 ball, but then there's a possibility you could sell out the corner.
He technically doesn't even need to go that deep if he's going to bring his cue ball behind the 9. So let's see what he decides to do.
Oh, he goes the other way. Was he trying to bank the 4?
I think he was trying to bank the 4 on the side.
Yeah, it felt like he was trying to bank instead of play safe.
He got good separation. The 9 ball is a big ball. I think Trent can play a really nice safety.
The 6 being there too, it takes away almost that entire top quadrant of the table.
Trent wants to play this with a little bit of left, unless she's going to the right side of the 2.
Yeah, this is good. This is very good. No, it's not.
Yeah, I was going to say, it kind of holds up a little bit there, yeah. Like
almost too much.
I kind of like the side rail, long rail safety shot there, because that at least guarantees that the 4 won't be exposed. Louis has this shot all the way down the rail, but the 5 is being covered by that 8 ball. Decides to play the safety behind the 5.
He's going to hold it there. He is. What a shot from Louis Ulrich.
Nice stick here.
Yeah, so now, well, it's still going to be a problem, the 6 ball. Even with ball in hand, he's got to play a good angle with ball in hand for the 5 to the 6.
Yeah, coming anywhere near the kitchen for the 6 is kind of ideal.
Yeah.
There's a big space for that.
Oh, he's going to tie him up.
Yeah, the 5 into the 8. Yeah, that's actually good because it ties up the bottom left corner with the 7 ball being there.
Yeah, I can agree with that. They might go for the 3 foul, though. That's what I would do.
Yeah, what I would do is...
He's almost forced to 3 foul because it doesn't go by the 7. It doesn't go in any pocket from here.
He could go fall forward into the side pocket and then just do another hit and stick with the 5 behind the 8 from here. So LJ just needs to leave Louis enough.
Yeah, this is good.
Oh,
he's got to make it first. He forgot to make the ball.
You know, the weird thing is it's not even that detrimental because the 5 is still in a very difficult spot.
And LJ has all of his San Diego friends.
Yeah, he's gonna be doing
right there watching him miss with ball in hand.
He's gonna be doing push-ups later for sure for that one. So this is actually a great opportunity for Louis to pocket this 4 ball and also break up the 5-8 as well too.
You think so?
I think so. I think
I come under the 7 here. I think I come under the 7. There's a big area here, I think. Am I wrong? Is that crazy? I don't have my mouse, but I would draw it. But it's pretty simple. You just come. But the problem with it is that you have to come with a little bit of a left spin.
Yeah.
You might overspin it. That's what he's doing. Don't overspin it.
No,
what a shot. He overspun it. That's the only problem is that in order to get your cue ball there, you have to put that running English, and it's hard to gauge the speed of it.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a little bit of a slowdown in this rack because as much as the 4 is open, right? The 5 ball proves to be a very difficult shot from here. So Jose almost having to get out of his own mess that he created. He might just draw this back.
Oh, almost goes off the 7. Now it's an open rack. Now it's much more open.
Yeah, getting on the short side of the 5 is going to be imperative to get the run out here. Because again, the 6, whether or not it passes into the corner, and it does, I think, from this angle. Can he get down, though? Can he get down? This looks to be a safety from here. If he can clear the 8 with a hit off this 5.
I don't know. I think he's got to go to the side rail and then down to the bottom of the bottom rail. Oh, he stayed towards the side of the rail. Is he going to sell anything? He didn't quite sell it. The 9 is there. He can hit it.
Trent
can clip it.
Yeah, she can clip the left side of the 5, but that top left corner pocket is looming big here. If she hits it too soft, that's going to easily float into that corner pocket. She wants to hit this pretty thin with a good amount of speed.
Well, if she, I was going to say if she's a one-pocket player, which she's not, but she's going to come behind it instead. And the reason is that you get separation, but she's going to sell it.
Yeah, she hit the top of that 5. She tried to go underneath it so she could do a hit and stick from there. Now this rack is open, a very important rack for LJ and Louis to get on the hill.
It's got to start with this shot is very difficult. Okay, he's good. I was only saying difficult because of the way he had to stretch over the table.
Yeah, that's definitely why they call him LJ. So
I see Nelly in the crowd.
Nelly
is a veteran in the SoCal Cup. She played last year for San Diego, had a blast. Her and her friends that came down to LA had an absolute blast.
Oh my gosh. She recently made qualified for the US as well, so with her friends.
Oh yeah, with her friends, that's cool.
So all 3 of them qualified, so congratulations to them. It's great to see Nelly on the crowd. Alumni SoCal Cup teammate. This is always tricky with the bridge.
Oh wow,
like
it trickled.
Always tricky with the bridge.
Yeah, he was a little bit jerky with the stroke and lost the cue ball. He at the last second he did a short stroke and went quickly, jabbed at it.
Yeah, that looked like adrenaline from here, which is why he overran the position, because he wasn't as flat as he thought he was. He could have just stroked his way out of it. This is natural angle for Louis, though, so he just needs to focus on pocketing this.
Oh, he's playing safe all the way. This is going to work, or is it not going to work?
Does he have
this
good
pretty
speed?
Good. This is pretty good, man. Look at that. He wanted to freeze him.
What
to
a
the
lag.
top rail. The crowd knows, man. The crowd knows that shot was upper level, for sure.
But if I have anyone if I could choose anyone to shoot this cut shot, it would be Jose for sure.
I can't tell if he's shooting. Oh, now I can tell. He's definitely shooting this with bottom right. He's trying to spear it in.
I like the shot.
Oh, he played safe. Look at this speed control.
That's pretty.
What a shot.
Yeah, great control on that.
Yeah, I don't think he's on a cut angle here.
Not at all. This is kind of a bit of a do or die.
I like this shot to come all the way around. Let's see if I can. He's going to probably shoot before I can get there.
Call this extension.
This way, and then under the 9-ball.
Yeah.
Forget about the 8-ball. You're actually going to overcut it and send it here.
I agree.
I think that's the shot. The only problem with it is that he can't really dig down enough to get the draw that he needs and the overcut he needs. I actually don't think he can overcut it over here. He might be able to overcut the 8 and leave it in this bottom quadrant, though.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to go side rail.
Oh, that's actually a good. If he can hold the cue ball. Yeah, that's not.
I mean,
that's
you
a great shot.
You sell at a bank, and it's not really a sellout unless it brings position, which in this case doesn't quite.
I wouldn't hit this bank hard. I would hit this fairly medium so that the cue ball can drift down up table. Oh, Louis with. Oh, this is a tester.
All right. This is a very straight in.
Louis taps his cue saying like, okay, great. I guess I have to come up with a shot here.
Yeah.
This is high English all day.
Unless he's playing safe. He could cross bank this.
Yeah,
he's cross banking it, playing safe.
Good
Is
control.
he going to sell it though?
No, that's great
sell
control. The hardest part about that shot is picking the right speed. Normally you see people overhitting it because they feel like they need to create that separation. What do you think Jose is going to do here?
I think he's banking this.
Upper left?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Side rail. Uh-oh, this one got away.
Doesn't want
this one got away from him. Did not work.
Yeah, LJ has an opportunity to cut this in the corner. Doesn't need to do much. He just needs to come across.
Honestly, if I'm Louis doesn't need to tell him anything, but I would tell him, like, just make it.
Yeah, just make it.
That's what he did.
Yeah.
What a shot. They're going to get to the hill in a very critical moment of this match as we approach the end of the night, end of the afternoon, really. I'm saying it like it's 9 o'clock at night, but I was expecting us to be at least by 7 o'clock by now, and we are way ahead of schedule.
Yeah, Chris, congratulations. Strong program today.
Yeah, oh, he overcut it. Oh, my God.
Oh, with the
my
scratch.
God. And he's going to scratch?
Oh.
No, he doesn't. He's going to leave Trin Lu a long 8-foot shot.
Yeah, that looked like a bit of a nervous stroke from Louis. Like
this can be missed, although I don't think that she will miss it. It is missable.
She just needs to kind of bear down and make sure she has a nice straight stroke here. Yeah,
what a stroke from Trin Lu. She's going for that MVP title again.
Tying it up 3-3 here in a race to 5. Match number 9 here on day 1. Current match score is Team LA with 6, Team San Diego with 2. We're closing out with match 10 tonight. So 2 more games to go to add to that score line.
Wow.
And then a full day's program tomorrow as well too. Score dependent.
The score's 3-3?
3-3 right now.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought it was something else. All right. Well, we got action, man. It's John to break.
A majority of these matches, I mean, these close matches have definitely gone hill-hill, right? And it could have gone either way at this point.
Yeah.
So no counting any of these teams out, no matter what the score line is. John to break.
I will say it looks like Louis is having fun, regardless. He's having some good laughs out there and really seems to be enjoying it.
You know, we're very excited because we're also holding an open tournament on November 9th at OnCue Billiards. And
next week?
2 weeks from now.
Oh, 2 weeks, I'm sorry.
And Louis is signed up for it.
Oh, that's cool.
So we're super excited to have him on the main bracket.
What's that event about? Tell me what it is.
Yeah, it's just an open tournament that we have on 9-foot tables.
Who's we?
Oh, sorry, the San Diego Cup.
San Diego Cup, got it, okay.
So the San Diego Cup will be hosting our La Jolla Masters Open on November 9th at OnCue Billiards, concurrently with our Ladies Masters Claremont Open. And it'll be featured on the 9-foot tables at OnCue Billiards. 10-ball will be our format. Race to 5, very similar to this. So we're very happy to see the turnout from that. If you have not yet signed up for that tournament, spots are super duper limited, so please sign up today. Go visit us at San Diego Cup at Facebook for more information regarding that.
I think he's going to bank it away and use the 7 as hold for the cue ball. Oh, he's trying to make this ball.
Go
Get
3
out
rails
of here.
around
What
for
a
the 2
shot
in the same
from Louis
pocket.
Ulrich. Not really much of a reaction from the crowd on that one. I'm surprised. That was a hell of a shot.
It's a very I think it's a very anxious crowd because it's
so?
such a tight score right now.
Yeah.
You know, you want to kind of make sure you go across that finish line.
I was going to say, he's got a stun into the 4, and he did. What a shot.
What a great shot to open that up.
From John.
We still have the 6-7, though, on the upper left corner of the table as you see it on your screen. So still a lot of work to be done here. I think
he might give an angle where he can bust open the 6-7 with the 5. That's exactly what he did. Look at this angle he maintained. And it was important to stay on this side of the 5.
What do you think he's going to break out, the 7?
It's better to break out the 6 here. If you bump into the 7, you can get hooked behind it. So if you try to aim to hit the 6, you have much better chance of running out. Oh, he didn't hit either. Might be okay anyway.
I think a carom is kind of good here.
Louis spends an extra few seconds staring at the shot like, what? I left you the angle to bust him.
Yeah,
and John is shaking his head like, I know, I tried to, man, I tried to.
Yeah, I don't think John should have drew that. I think he should have just used a little bit of left. Yeah, just high left to make sure he gets a good hit on that 7.
He can play the combo, he can play the billiard, or he can play the bank.
Yeah, I mean, considering
Looks
he
like
played
he's going bank.
Yeah, he played a strong bank at the beginning of this rack.
Louis smashes it home. He's on the 7 to get to the hill.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. Last time LJ had a shot with the bridge, he kind of overstroked it, right? Overcooked it a bit. So we got to see, make sure he avoids the side pocket.
Follow all the way through. That's pretty
Avoid
good.
the side
That's pretty
pocket.
good. I like it. I like it.
Wow, that's an awesome recovery from from the last time he was there with the bridge.
Louis likes it for sure.
I mean, they worked hard to earn this rack. We got to finish it off here, though. This is to get on the hill.
This place is going to get pretty excited right now.
Wow, there you go.
Yeah, they are.
What an amazing out there from Team San Diego. Recovering well, getting out of line, but still finding their way out of it. So,
yeah, man. I'm really enjoying this one. The doubles is always fun to watch.
It's kind of, we were talking about earlier, it's a little bit random, right? You kind of never know what's going to happen. You kind of don't know where the momentum's going to go, so.
Yeah, and then there's the dynamic itself of the team. Like, how do they communicate? Are they cool? If somebody messes up, is the other going to hold a grudge? Like, there's a whole gamut of types of dynamics that a particular team can have. And it seems like John and Louis are pretty strong.
Yeah, I think this is, out of San Diego's potential pairings, this is one of the strongest pairings.
All right, let's see this break.
Strongest.
This 5-ball should go in automatically if he doesn't smash it too hard.
The wing ball's been going in all day.
Yeah, see, he hit it with maybe about 80%. Here comes the 1 ball. Here comes the 1 ball.
It is interesting that his cue ball is falling.
Did he get a shot at it? No, he did not. She did not, but she's got to rail first. We can see it right now on our shot line.
The important thing about this rail first
He's going to coach her on it.
She still needs to control it enough where it doesn't go past the 3 because the 2 ball is right there.
Yeah.
So she just needs to hit this with a nice speed. She's actually choosing to jump this shot.
Jump. I'm surprised at this. This ball can come off the table pretty easily. Yeah, there it is. Off the table is pretty common with the ball that close to the pocket.
Are you a psychic, Chris?
Oh, man, I can call that one all day. I don't know if Jose made the suggestion or she wanted to. I don't know if there was communication about that shot, but I think if I was Jose, before the jump.
Yeah, the kick of all those shots.
That's a good little stun shot up there.
Yeah, everything is pretty much
open.
open.
Okay, so we could be seeing this match be over and a very, very needed point for San Diego.
Yeah, Louis and John just really needs to hold their nerves here more than anything. Like,
yeah,
as much as it's a pretty easy layout for these two, these will go down any day for them. But this is not just any day.
He needed to get a little bit further to center table here.
Yeah,
he's off by a good 1.5 feet.
This is a tough shot because you're on the rail. He's not that he's flat. It's just he needs to dig into this cue ball, and he only has so much of this cue ball he can dig into.
Yeah, and if he gets a lot of draw, his cue ball might go towards the upper left scratch.
Oh, but this is
punched
Louis
it.
Ulrich.
What a shot from Louis Ulrich. Oh, my God. Into a 4 1/4-inch pocket from way up table and jacked up.
He was chosen for this team for a reason, and
all right,
that
John's
is a great example.
John's going to be shooting the winning 9 ball, so Louis wants to get him as close to perfect as he can.
Yeah, he just needs to come off the short rail and then slide down the. Looks like he's just going to draw it and down the long rail. Yeah.
Oh, this could have been a little bit better. He needed more spin and less draw.
Yeah, or maybe hit it a little bit
all right,
fuller.
John. He has it. I would take my time on this one.
You're gonna see San Diego erupt.
Oh,
yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah,
I think he could have taken his break or so. What's gonna happen here? Oh, it's okay.
This is a thin cut into the side pocket from here.
Oh man, he can make this. We're gonna have Hill yet again if he puts this 9 ball down and can somehow keep his cue ball from ending up in a pocket.
Correct. Yeah, if he's putting a little bit of draw, he needs to draw out of it.
It's in.
Wow.
We've got Hill in match number 9 tonight. This is some really good stuff, guys.
Yeah, like I said, Chris, as much as that was an open rack for both players, they have to be able to finish those racks off. So 4-4 here. Hill now. Again, this is Michael Fernandez, your awesome San Diego pool player. Alongside Chris Santana here in the commentary booth.
None of these.
This is match 9 of 10.
Thank you.
Yeah, so it's been a fun day so far. Sunday is going to be the real fun day because that's when the cash is handed out to winners and trophies are drank out of. That is the tradition. I think I like to say no matter what happens, I hope we can all party and have some drinks after the event is over tomorrow. Would love to celebrate the event even if the team that you want doesn't win.
No, this has been a great event, and again, this is all about bringing communities and cities together, players together, shared passion.
We need some bad blood, though, man. We need somebody to like shark somebody or make a bad call or hit him with the cue ball as it's jumping off the table. We need some drama. We need some people that are at each other's throats, and then we'll have some real fans show up.
I could do that. That's easy.
You could do that, yeah.
Yeah, everyone's so kumbaya. I'm just kidding.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, rough, tough start here. This is an opportunity for Trin and Jose. And to be quite honest, they have not really been at the table as much in this matchup.
Yeah, they only came to the table on the 9-ball in the previous, right?
So this is their opportunity to close this match out. Everything is fairly wide open, so this would be a huge...
Uh-oh, he's short. He is very short here.
Yeah, he was really short on the draw there, which...
His cue ball is going to be going way away from the 3 if they decide to play offensive. They should be considering a safety, and I would bank the 2 to the top rail and put the cue ball under the 9 or under the 8.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what he's showing her now, something like that. Oh, no, he's going to... Talking about going the other way? Oh, yeah, she did what I was saying. I didn't think she would come at this angle. This is really good. Really good shot.
Yeah, good shot. Nicely controlled. LJ pulling out the jump cue here. You know, he's such a great kick shot artist as well, too. So always surprised when he brings the jump cue out. See how successful he is.
Oh, stuns the cue ball. It nearly scratches. It's going to be Jose at the table with the straight into the side pocket.
Yeah.
What a roll for Jose.
This is opportunity number 2 now for Team LA. Jose starting off this run now. Wants to just float this cue ball towards the center of the table. I think he might even go all the way down to the short
his cue
rail.
ball wants to go into the 9-ball.
Oh, no,
he
was
really
able
held
to hold
it up.
Yeah. This is a good angle for Trin to also kind of stun this cue ball out back towards the center of the table here. She hits this shot really pretty, too. Yeah, look at that. So pretty, so natural. Finds a line, sticks with that line. Super nice.
Coming to a close here in match number 9. We only have one match left, guys. I'll be asking you guys all to share that stream. It's going to be a one-on-one between 2 of California's best.
San Diego did have the opportunity to close out this match.
Yeah, Louis had that bank shot that he banked short.
LJ had the 9 that came up short as well, too.
Oh, you're right.
So this is more very impressive performance from Trin and Jose to actually close out this rack.
Ooh, nearly didn't keep it on the surf, or nearly didn't put it down. Jose's going to be happy with this, though. He's going to ask for an extension.
Yeah, that's very experienced play there. Take as much time. This is to close out the 9th match of the day.
Gets it done. Jose Centeno representing Team LA For the second year in a row, Jose Centeno, the #1 player in LA, gets it done with Trin Lu, #1 female in LA. What a match.
Trin remaining undefeated today.
Trin remaining undefeated is absolutely right. All right, we're going to get our last match started for the night, guys. I'm going to make some quick announcements to everybody in the crowd, and then we're going to get started. Give me about 5 minutes, and we'll get going.
Yeah, we'll be right back. We'll put you guys on a quick mute. Yeah. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
I'll get out of my chair in just a second. Yeah.
All right, you're good.
Whew, wow, almost done.
I'm trying to find a room. I can't book them. I might go book the one on casino.
At the casino?
7 Mile.
Oh, really?
They're closest, right?
7 Mile is the closest?
Yep. Casino? Look at it.
That's a casino. That's the closest casino here. I feel like that's near where I live. That's Chula Vista, right?
Any casino here, I could hang out tonight.
Yeah, that's all the way in Chula Vista. That's down south.
How many miles?
20 miles? That's near where I live.
Oh, shit.
Is there a hotel there?
I don't know. I'm looking at it.
You should check out Hamul. Hamul is the closest.
What?
Hamul. Jamul. I don't think 7 Mile. Maybe they have like a hotel nearby. That's the holder. That's the holder for the back. Oh! I didn't know that. It's the case. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Damn, I wonder how much.
What's up, dude? Good to see you, Jerry.
All right, folks. San Diego pool player Michael Fernandez here in the commentary booth. We want to thank you all for joining us here on the live stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. Don't forget to like and subscribe and share the content, whether you're watching it on the Mezz SoCal Cup page, Good Times Billiards page, or the Awesome San Diego Pool Player YouTube page. We are up to our last match of the day here on day one. Current match score is LA 7, San Diego 2. So, goes without saying, this is a very must-win situation for San Diego to stay even anywhere near contentious in this matchup. Match 10, we have David and Louie, the highest ranked Fargo players on both teams right now. Super exciting to have you guys here at Pockets Billiards and Brew here in San Diego, California. We want to thank the Pocket staff and crew for hosting us here today. Thank you so much. It's always a great time here at Pockets. If you're ever in the San Diego area and you're looking for some pool action, this is the best opportunity for you to get that while you're here. It's been a great day of pool. A lot of the matches have been super close. The matchups have been as what you would have expected, you know, with any of these matchups. It's tight, some drama, but all in all, everyone is having a great time. If you have an opportunity to make it out to Pockets Billiards and Brew, we will be back here again tomorrow, Sunday, 10 a.m. We're now day.
Do you have the matchup? Oh yeah, I'll get it. Can you help me with this one? Yeah.
All right, guys, we're about to get started. Let me just get this graphic up on the screen.
James Edmiston, hello. Erica Carino, great match. Thank you for tuning in. So I saw 619. This is looking like the Reyes Cup, and SD is Team ROW. I mean, really, we ain't there yet.
Oh, man, that's brutal. Brutal takedowns.
Well,
and it wasn't me that said that, by the way.
No, I mean, we're reading some comments here. Lori Jones, let's go Trin and Jose. Yes, of course. Congrats to Trin and Jose on that match 9 win. Let us know where you are watching us from. David Nichols to break here. First rack.
All right, we're all set. I want to hear some predictions out there before this thing kicks off.
Nate Tam, hope this is going well. Well, what have I missed? You've been missing a great day of pool so far. We're on our last match of the day. Our two highest ranking Fargo competitors are competing at this point. David Nichols with an opportunity at a shot of the one on the side.
What's up, Nate Tam?
Two ball down the rail. Needs to get this past the 7.
Man, he's going to make really quick work of these racks. Both players, although Louis plays slightly slower, or I shouldn't say slower, David just plays lightning fast usually.
Yeah.
And I know that a lot of people in LA are familiar with David, but if you're not from LA, you may not know. David came to the U.S. in May or June of this year, decided to come to LA, maybe thought he could make a career out of playing pool. But, I mean, you can still win money playing amateur pool, and he has destroyed everybody in LA.
Yeah, wow.
The only person that has his number is Jose Centeno. He's beaten him in 2 challenge matches, even with the handicap, though.
Oh, we got a widespread audience here. We got Ernesto watching from the Philippines. Aloha from Hawaii, Andrew Irak, thank you so much. Danny Ray watching from Tacos El Gordo. I'm very familiar with that. David overcooking that draw shot there. I think he was trying to run into the 7. He finds himself on that short rail.
Watching from Tacos El Gordo?
Have you had Tacos El Gordo?
I have not.
Delicious.
Oh, it's somewhere around here?
Tijuana staple, yeah. But they have San Diego restaurants.
Got it.
Oh, that's a great shot from David.
It's not a great
wow.
shot. First chance for Louis to make something happen. He could play all offense and bank this in.
Yeah.
I don't know how spicy he's feeling. He could keep it really conservative and bank that 7 towards the 8 and put the cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah.
Or the opposite, put the cue ball by the 8 and bank the 7, maybe zigzag it down under the 9.
Let's see how he's
Those are the
playing
3
this.
options I see. Smashing the side. What a shot from Louis Ulrich to open up this match.
You wouldn't think he just shot that. His face is just like, meh.
He has to be here.
Oh, then now we're back on.
Are we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's weird.
All right. You guys can hear us out there? Sorry about that. We were on mute for a little while there. So let's see how David Nichols handles this break. Louis' break was the best break that I've seen so far. Was that a break and run? Oh, no. It was David missed that 7 ball.
Correct.
Oh, I'm thinking about rack 1. I'm mixing up the racks. That was rack 1 where he missed the 7, and then Louis broke and ran. That's what it was.
Love Marielle commenting as she is currently here in-house as well, too.
Yeah. Oh, I thought so. See, she just said I wasn't, I got my attention split between about 7 different things at any given time. Look at this combo.
That's
and
a
the
great
position
combo
on
there.
the 1. What a shot from David Nichols.
The 3 balls all the way down here at the bottom side of this table, so he has to find a way. He is jacked up really high here. Oh my gosh, what a fantastic shot.
I got to see that. Oh, I missed it on the replay,
Yeah,
too.
he was able to navigate beyond the 2, past the 6, and to get to where he was at. He was
Wow.
jacked up really
What a
high as
shot.
if he was going to masse. Pretty much masse that ball back. Did he overcook this position on the 4 ball? He did. There is no cut angle here at all. Definitely looking to play the safety here. We'll try and get below the 6 and the 5. Ends up running into both the 6 and the 5 and opening up that cluster while selling out a shot on that 4 ball. Louis approaches
Yikes.
table here.
It's not looking good for Mr. David Nichols.
Yeah.
How straight is he on the 4? He's got plenty of angle, actually.
Yeah, he has plenty of angle. He could use a little inside or can just draw it out. I think he's going to just draw it out. He definitely has a strong enough stroke to do that. Yeah, sacrifice a little bit of accuracy there. Does tie up the 7 and the 9.
Oh, he did. He got him hooked behind the 9 ball, so David's not going to be too happy, but he should be actually pretty happy that he's at the table.
Yeah, he actually should be, considering it's fairly wide open there. Playing the side rail to side rail or banking that on the side. Yeah, just kind of overran that safety there.
Yeah, no reason that Louis doesn't run these. If anything,
The 7.
The 6 to the 7, maybe? I can't see anything wrong here.
It's more the position going from the 7 to the 9,
Oh, what's
right?
he doing here? Oh, he's going to bump the 9. Look at this.
Yeah, I think
that was pretty smart. He decided to bump the 9 out of there. And he's going to have a shot at the 6 no matter what.
Yeah, this is pretty thin, though, so he has to still find a way to keep the cue ball down table.
Oh, he's
Oh, and
good,
he
man.
does. He runs
He's
that
good.
right square into the 9 ball. Wow. Still a little bit of a cut here. Plays it safe. Leaves a longer shot, but fairly confident he could just
This
stop
is probably
this.
the most critical shot of the whole day for anybody. Oh, I say that. And he whiffs it in the
Oh
corner
my
pocket.
goodness.
Louis, even when he misses, he doesn't miss. Oh, God.
Oh, my goodness.
He's embarrassed. He is not happy. He's not smiling about it.
You know, that's remnants of a little bit of nerves, you know, when you are miscuing on balls.
And that's kind of what happened when he missed the
On
8 ball
on the
against.
teams. Yeah.
Was that the teams match?
Yeah, that was the teams match
That was
for
very
the
first
win,
match, huh?
essentially.
Oh, you're right. And then Nyan ended up missing the 9 ball.
Correct.
So
San Diego has had their chance today to really keep the score tight, but
both shots were draw with English. That shot that he missed on the 8 ball was the same thing, but he
Yeah,
makes
great
it work
recovery.
anyway.
Great recovery.
Wow, that's the kind of roll that San Diego needs, and
You know,
even though he wasn't happy about that, he really Yeah, he looked pretty frustrated by it, but he's kept his composure, and he's got another point on the board.
It's really interesting on that one because he really also, I was surprised he tried to go for as much draw there as he was queuing up for, because it looked like he could have just done a stop shot and take the long shot on the 9 as well too, since he wanted the long shot on the 7.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, well, we're nearing the end of the day, so I want to thank Pockets for hosting the very first, Mezz SoCal Cup here. We will be back in LA next year.
Mm-hmm. I hope to be there. On the table.
Me and you, man, we put ourselves on the team. Look at this break. Look at all that follow through. He gets so much movement of his cue into the air on that break. That was pretty wild.
Love the action on that one. Like, it's so fluid. You have to see it in person because it's literally from the toe to the tip of his head. That's all a coordinated effort to hit an accurate but strong hit on that break. Marielle replying to herself in the chat.
She's is she really? She did reply to herself.
So nice to see it. Thank you, Jackie. Great to see you on.
Man, I've been running all day on about an hour and a half of sleep.
I know. Great job.
And I have plenty of energy still, I feel like. This event has been exciting enough to keep my adrenaline up. It's going to bump these open and no shot at the 2.
Yeah, he's stuck behind that 4 ball there.
Oh, I don't think you can see it.
Can I tell you?
Yeah.
We've been practicing with Louis this last couple of weeks. He's been jumping with his playing cue.
Is he out of his mind?
He's going to probably jump with his playing cue
This is not 2005, right, Louis.
Like,
there are jump cues now, buddy.
He might just be swerving this, but he has been.
Oh, he nearly rocketed in the hole. What a shot. What a good attempt. And David is going to get let in.
He's been doing that all throughout our practices. Playing cue, jump shot. It's come so naturally. It's a great shot to see.
So check it out. I'm going to go ahead and predict that David gets out and then breaks and runs. Okay?
That would be a turner. He needs it. That's the kind of momentum he needs.
You heard
right
it
now.
here, folks. Straight drawback. He's pretty. Oh, no, he can actually go 2.
Yeah, I like probably him going around just so you could let his stroke out and kind of get a better angle on the 5. Yeah, he's going to juice this up a little bit because he wants to go deep with that spin. Falls short, though.
Yeah, that was a spin shot, not a stun or draw.
Yeah,
he was trying to use the spin to carry it the whole way.
Correct.
Maybe he did need just a little bit more draw.
Or just to let the stroke out a little bit more and let the English do all the work at that point. But it's very natural for him, I think, as a snooker player, if I'm going to assume, for him to hit a shot just like that. Just a tiny bit of center ball here. Tries to rifle that into the corner. That's always tough to be accurate on a thin cut like that. Speaking of thin cuts, Louis has a thin cut here in the corner pocket.
Oh, I looked away and I just looked back, and my prediction has already fallen apart.
Yeah, I know. You're not Psychic Chris anymore.
No. What a cut.
That's
he
a
cut
clean
it like
shot.
It was nothing, man.
Yeah. Onto the outer side of the pocket, which is where you need to be cutting balls. But cutting on the outer side of the pocket as thin as that, and this is great. Always gave it a chance to go in.
I would love to hear what Louis been up to for the last 15 years.
Fishing.
Besides fishing and fishing-based based tournaments, apparently. To have a talent and an arm like Louis, when there aren't that many American players that can play at this level.
Yeah.
And he's a veteran. He's been in it since the 80s.
I love that shot. Guaranteeing no scratch there by any means and still falling into the angle.
What a perfect positional shot.
Yep. Getting close to your work. Never take any of those shots for granted on this format. Just to go on the hill.
Wow, he's there. Louis on the hill. A 4-0 scoreline against LA's best.
There we go. There we go. 4-0 here for Louis Ulrich. Match 10 here. Current match score 7 for LA, 2 for San Diego. So we're looking at least cutting this deficit by one additional game here and looking to make that triumphant comeback tomorrow. Day 2 here at Pockets Billiards and Brew. What time are we going to be here tomorrow, Chris?
10 a.m., buddy.
10 a.m.
We are going to be operating under the assumption that San Diego's make it all the way back to Hill Hill. Have to assume that because the best is yet to come. Tomorrow, we will have some doubles matches. I think we have 4 doubles and 6 singles. It might be actually. Wow, he almost scratched, but he's got a shot at the 2. It might actually be 3 doubles and 7 singles. I have that for you right here.
Yeah, and if you're interested in coming out to Pockets Billiards and Brew, we are open to the public at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Come ready to party, come ready to drink.
Oh, yeah, normally it's much later, right?
1 o'clock normally here. David ran a little bit far on his position. He has to kick at this 3 ball now. This is always a tough angle to kick at because the 3 is kind of deep into that corner, so he has to hit almost shallow on this long rail and then come in far. Oh, and he hits it nice. Oh, and it unfortunately comes back out there.
Wow, that might be the end. Are we going to see the first donut? The first donut possibly against LA's best from San Diego's best. I was really assuming we were going to have a hill-hiller.
Not us.
Not us, he says.
Do you like donuts or do you like bagels?
What do you prefer? Man, I think you're a little ahead of yourself there, buddy. You still got to get out.
We're good.
He still has to run these balls.
We're talking about Louis Ulrich here.
So I was right. We've got 3 doubles and 7 singles tomorrow. So the best is yet to come. I think the best matches are the singles matches. As much fun as the doubles are, you don't really see anybody's best game playing doubles. There's no way.
And when are you looking to get that lineup out for the schedule?
After, I'm going to have it posted tonight. Me and Larry are going to meet after this. It's going to be hush-hush about who's playing who.
Oh, my goodness. But the leave on it, that's kind of incredible. He actually drew that way too far back. So I think he was just a little bit lackadaisical there because his cue ball was out and his actual shot was out too. David happy to be back at the table now.
I was going to say, if it hits the knuckle, it's going to come out, and it did.
But he didn't leave Louis much there. There's no open shot into this bottom right corner as you see it on your screen. And the 5 ball's a little bit ahead of that side pocket, so the cut is a little rough. I kind of like potentially a safety, hitting the 5 ball thin and trying to get it behind the 6-9. You're kind of selling out maybe for the 5 in the side, but let's see what Louis does here.
Oh my God. What in the hell?
Oh my God.
He's got a shot at the 5.
He made that combination like it was. There was no claps.
Yeah, right? I think everybody was stunned. Like, what did we just see?
No, everyone wants him to get this win. That's when they're going to clap.
He's a little 50-yard line here. No, he should be
okay.
No,
he should be good. This is 3 rails around all day.
I thought the ball was going to roll another ball with. He's good. San Diego is going to lose their minds.
Yeah.
He wins 5-0. No reason why he can't. There it is.
Rails.
There it is. Louis is there. He is back, man.
Oh, my gosh.
California and the rest of the U.S. better watch out. If this guy decides to put his cue back together and put it in a travel case, you guys are in for a lot of trouble. Louis is there. 5-0. Wow. That's going to be it for us for today, guys. I'm gonna go say some congrats to these guys. It's been a good day. Tomorrow we will be back around 10 a.m. Check in at 10. We won't start any later than 10:30. So it's been a good one. LA leads the series 7-3.
Oh, no, 7-3. What? 8-2.
I almost changed the score for LA.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
7-3. All right, everybody. We will catch you guys tomorrow.
Yes.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Bye-bye.